वचध्वं संवचध्वं शम्भो मनसि जानतां देवाभागं यथा पूर्वे संजानाना उपासते संजानाना उपासते संजानाना उपासते.
Neck movement.
Please stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Holding in your hands in your cheek.
Neck movement.
Neck movement.
Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Side bending. Inhale straight. Exhale, bend your right side. Again inhale straight. Exhale left side. Again inhale straight. Exhale right side. Inhale straight. Relax. Next, neck twisting. Inhale, turn your neck towards right side. Inhale, straight. Exhale, turn your left side. Again inhale, straight. Exhale, right side. Again inhale, straight. Exhale, left side. Inhale, straight and relax. Next, neck movement, rotation, clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then back, anti-clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Relax. Next, shoulder stretching. Inhale, raise your both hands up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Relax. Next, shoulder rotation, clockwise. Keep your fingers on your shoulder. Now clockwise rotation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Relax. Next, trunk twisting. Inhale, bend your elbow. Now exhale, twist your right side. Your right hand should be in straight line. Then inhale straight. Then exhale, turn your left side. Again inhale straight. Exhale right side. Again inhale straight. Exhale left side. Inhale straight and relax. Next, trunk movement. Inhale, raise your both hands in front of you. Now inhale, bend your knee down. Then exhale up. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Relax. Next, asana, Tadasana. Inhale, slowly raise your both hands up. Interlock your fingers, your palms facing upwards. Now inhale, slowly raise your heel up and stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slowly inhale and exhale, relax. Then second pose, Vrikshasana. Inhale, bend your right leg. Now slowly raise your both hands up and palms together and stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Relax. Then opposite leg, bend your left leg. Then inhale, raise your both hands up and palms together. And stay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slowly inhale and relax. Next pose, Padahastasana. Inhale, raise your both hands up. Then exhale, slowly bend forward. So your both palms on the floor. Try to touch on your knee. Your forehead should be touched on your knee and stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slowly inhale up and relax. Next, Ardha Chakrasana. Inhale. So keep your palms on your hip. Now inhale, slowly arch back and stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Relax. Inhale straight and relax. Next, Trikonasana. So apart your legs 3 to 4 feet. Now turn your right foot and right side. Now inhale, raise your both hands on your sideways. Now exhale, slowly bend your right side. Keep your palm on the floor and stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slowly inhale up. Then exhale. Turn your left side. Now bend your left side and stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Inhale up and legs together. Come to seated pose, long seated pose. Dandasana. Keep your palms on your back side. Your neck and spine should be straight and stay. 1, 2, 4, 5.
Straight on the spine is cut straight. Spine is straight. Is the butterfly? Movement. Right leg, left leg.
Yes.
Hold your right leg. Left leg sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana. Yes.
Try to your spine straight. Direct, super, all of you. Good, well done. Okay, super. You all done. As far as possible. As far as possible. Don't stay. Okay. As far as possible. As far as possible. As far as possible. You can let that leave your body back. As far as possible.
Don't stay. Okay.
Leave your back.
ground.
4,
As
5,
far as possible. Okay.
7, 8, 9, 10. Slowly inhale now
Slowly
and
inhale.
exhale, relax. Next pose, Uttana Mandulasana. Inhale, apart your knees. Now inhale, slowly rise your both hands up. Now bend your elbow and your back and stay. Your neck and spine should be straight and stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slowly inhale up and exhale, relax. Next pose, Vajrasana. Stretch your both legs. Now inhale, bend your right leg, knee. Now your left hand should be on the right side. Now turn your back side, twist back and stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slowly inhale straight. Then bend your left leg and twist your left side and stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Inhale straight and relax. Now slowly come to prone lying pose, Mahotsav.
Lay down flat. Lay down flat. Lay down.
So bend your elbow,
Lay down.
prone lying pose. Now turn your
Crocodile pose. Very important for us.
and stay.
Stay back.
Stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slowly inhale and relax. Next pose, Bhujangasana. Keep your palms on your sideways. Now slowly inhale, arch back and stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slowly inhale and exhale, relax. So next pose, Salabhasana. Keep your palms under the thighs. Now inhale, slowly rise your both legs 30° up.
And now we are going to do seated postures. Be seated there itself. Now we have to go for Bhadrasana. Sit erect with both the legs stretched forward. Support the back with hands. Body should be relaxed totally. Now you have to go for full Bhadrasana. Bend your legs. Put the soles of your feet together. Exhale and clasp your hands together over your toes. Now you have to inhale. Very good. It is very good for keeping kidney healthy, good for urinary disorders, very good for ovaries, and also stabilizes the mind, joints. It is very good for pregnant women. Now we are slowly come back. Now we are going to do Vajrasana. Sit with extended legs, hands by the side of the body, palm resting on the ground, fingers pointing forward. Fold the right leg at the knee and place the foot under the right buttocks. Similarly, folding the left leg also. Place your left leg under the left buttocks. Keep the spine erect. Gas in front or close your eyes. Slowly close your eyes, please. Look straight. Very good, very good. Don't bend your body forward. Sit straight. Slowly come back. Now we are going to do Ardha Ustrasana. Ardha Ustrasana. Sit in Vishramasana. Come to Dandasana. Fold your legs and sit in Vajrasana. Stand on your knees. Stand on your knees. Place the hands on the hips with fingers pointing downwards. Keep the elbows and shoulders parallel. Bend the head back and stretch the neck muscles. Inhale and bend the trunk backwards. Be at this position, very good. Head back, head back. It increases blood to the brain, makes spine flexible, good for digestion, good for reproductive organs. It is good for elders particularly. It corrects improper body posture. Slowly come back and be seated in the same position. Be in that same position. Now we are going to do Ustrasana. Bring the knees and the feet. Be careful not to jerk the neck while bending backward. In the final position, thighs will be vertical to the floor and head tilted backwards. Head back, head back. If you can't, you touch with one leg. Otherwise, keep your hands at the back. You don't do. Very good, very good. At the back, little bit bend back. It is number one back bend asana. It activates all systems in our body. That is the plus point of this asana. Slowly come back. Now sit in Vajrasana. We are going for Shashangasana. Spread both the knees wide apart, keeping the big toes touching. Keep the palms between the knees. Inhale and raise your arms and exhale and bend forward with the arms outstretched. Bend forward and place the shin on the ground. Keep the arms parallel. Very good, very good. Bend down, bend down. Don't head down, head down, head down. Last head down. Well done, well done. Keep it very good asana. Keep for some time. It is equivalent to Sirasasana. It is good for sleep. It is good for adrenal gland. It reduces stress. It reduces anxiety. It tones up reproductive organs, relieves constipation, digestion, and helps to relieve back pain. Well done, well done. Slowly come back. Now sit in Vajrasana. We are going for Uttana Mandugasana. Spread both the knees wide apart while big toes touching each other. Raise your right arm. Fold it from elbow to take it backward about the left shoulder and place the palm on the left shoulder blade. Now fold the left arm similarly and place the palm on the right shoulder blade. Maintain this position for a while. Very good, very good. Look straight, chest up, don't bend forward, look straight. Beautiful, beautiful. It strengthens ankles, good for heels, good for knee joints, cures flat foot. It improves diaphragmatic movements and it promotes your lungs capacity. Slowly come back. Bend your right leg and place the right foot beside the left knee. Vakrasana we are going to do. Vakrasana. Bring the left arm around the right knees and clasp the right big toe or place the palm beside right foot. Take the right arm. Back and keep the palm on the ground with back straight. You do like this. Turn this side. Turn towards me. Do it. Now do it. You can see here and you can do. You can follow here. It helps to increase flexibility of the spine. It tones spine and spinal nerves. It overcomes dyspepsia. Very good, very good. Turn that side. See your roadside. See your roadside. Roadside. The vehicles are going, Okay. Slowly come back. Change the position now. Change the position now. Change the leg. And now you have to face the building, our own building, hostels. Don't see here. See sideward. Very good, very good. It regulates adrenal glands. It frees from wrinkles. It is anti-aging. Slowly come back. Get ready for Makarasana, crocodile posture. Lie down on your stomach. Lie down on your stomach with feet wide apart, toes pointing outward. Bend both the arms and place the right palm of the left palm. Lie down, lie down. Lie down all, facing the ground. Towards my side, towards my side. All towards my side and lie down, lie down. Head towards me, head towards me. Lie down, lie down. The boys, lie down, lie down. See to that. It is good for taking rest, overcomes anxiety, overcomes stress. Lie down on your stomach. Very good, very good. Head down, head down. Bend both the arms and place the right palm on the left palm. Place the head either left or right side on your hands. Keep the eyes closed and relax the whole body. This is Makarasana. It is practice for relaxation. Don't raise your head up, head down, head down. It is good for spine, good for asthma, good for slipped disc, sciatica, good for lung ailments, helps in recovery of back problems, and it indicated to counter stress and anxiety. Be in this position. Now you have to do Bhujangasana. Just raise your forehead up on the ground. Be there itself. Raise your head up. Keep your palms besides the chest and raise your elbows. I'm going to turn that side. Chest up. chest up. Inhale, slowly lift your head, chest to your navel region without changing the position of hands. Very good, very good. Head up, head up. Oh, like a cobra. Slowly come back. It is good for circulatory, digestive, nervous, reproductive organs. Now we are going to do Salabhasan. The same position. Rest the chin on the floor. Keep both the hands beside the body, palms facing upward. Inhale and raise the legs up. Only legs up. Head down, head down. Raise your legs up. 45 degree, not fully. Extend the arms, legs well to ease, lifting the body off the floor. Don't fully raise your legs, only 45 degree. Our deans are doing excellent manner. It is good for spine, corrects body posture, tones minor organs, good for constipation, hunchback. It aids digestion, relieves gastric troubles. Slowly come down, bring your legs down and come to bridge pose. Supine laying, now come to supine position. Bend both the legs at the knees and bring the heels near the buttocks. While holding both the ankles firmly, keep the knees and feet in one straight line. Lift your waist up, navel region up. Hold your ankles with your hands. Try to. This is Sedu Bandhasan. See, no need to go anywhere to find how it is being done. Just watch Dean's posture and do. It removes strain on the neck. It is good for shoulders, thighs and waist. It overcomes depression, anxiety. Good for lower back muscles. Slowly come down. Now lie down and face the sky. Face the sky. Uttana Padasana. We are doing Uttana Padasana. Facing the sky. Lie down. Comfortably. Hands should be placed by the sides. Inhale and slowly raise both the legs. Raise both the legs 45 degrees. From the ground. Raise, 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 raise up. Don't fully. Not up to 90 degree. Only 45 degree. 45, 45. Stretch your legs. Stretch your legs. Good for chest. Good for spine. Good for neck and back. It activates thyroid glands. Slowly bring your legs down, but be in that position. Don't get up. Now we are going for Ardha Halasana. Take supine position you are as of now. Keep hands by sideward. Inhale and slowly raise your legs 90 degree now. 90 degree. Fully stretch. Don't raise your head up. Only legs, hands down, legs, head down. Very good, very good. Raise your legs 90 degree. Very good. It activates your thyroid gland, good for internal organs. It promotes immunity power, particularly during this COVID period. It activates metabolism. Slowly bring your legs down and be in that position itself. Now we are going to do Pavanamutsasana. Pavanamutsasana. Lie down flat on the back, bend your both the knees. Bring your knees together to your chest. Exhale. Bring your knees to the chest. Hold it. Interlock the fingers and clasp the chin below waist. Slowly raise your head up. Head only up. Head up. Head up. Very good. Very good. Very good. Head up. Head up. Hold your knees. It is good for constipation and also it is good for internal organs, good for muscles, ligaments, pelvic and waist region. It is good for impotence and menses problem. It is very good. Don't. Please be in that position for time. Slowly raise your head. Beautiful. Raise your head up. Very good, very good. Slowly come back. Now come to Shavasana, the same position. Lie down on your back, arms and legs comfortably apart, palms facing upward, eyes closed. Legs little bit apart, legs little bit apart. See to that all are lying in proper position, Shavasana. Take rest. It is good for hypertension. High BP, it is good. The whole psychophysiological system will be activated. Don't see, look straight. Don't bring elbows up. Hands sideward. Very good. It is good for stress and all related problems. Slowly come back. Badri. Please get up and face and be seated facing the stage. Now we are going for pranayama practices. Look straight. Be at any comfortable position. Very good. Look straight. Adjust yourself. Now we are going for pranayama practices. The first we are going to do Kapalabhati. Sit in meditative posture, close your eyes, relax your whole body. Inhale and deeply through both nostrils, expand the chest. Now inhale fully and exhale forcefully. That is, your stomach should go in when you exhale. You see how they are doing and do accordingly. See their stomach area. Exhalation, the stomach should go in. Inhale, the stomach should come forward. Do it for 20 times. You all do it. Inhale and exhale forcefully. Again, no need to inhale. Do it. Continuously do it. The remaining inhalation, it will be done automatically. Forceful exhalation. It is good for skull, respiratory, circulatory, digestive system. It is very good. A fantastic pranayama practice for brain. Okay, relax. The same position. Now we are going for Nadi Shodhana Pranayam. Nadi Shodhana Pranayam. Sit in this position. Keep the spine and head straight. Eyes closed. Eyes closed. Relax the body with few breaths. Keep the left palm on the left knee and the right palm should be in Nashika Mudra, like this. The little finger and the ring finger should be straightened. The remaining two, you have to bring it down. This is Nashika Mudra, this is. And bring and keep it on your right nostril. Open your left nostril. You should not close your left nostril. Now inhale through left nostril. Close the left nostril. Open the right nostril. Exhale through right nostril. Now inhale through right nostril. Close it. Open the left nostril. Exhale from left nostril. Like that, alternatively you have to do. Alternatively you have to do. 10 rounds. If you are done, then you be seated in the normal position. 10 rounds. It activates your central nervous system, balances all functioning of your body, particularly your breath. Slowly release and get ready for Sitali Pranayam. Sitali Pranayam. Just you be seated in that position, hands open and on your knees. Chin Mudra. It should be, it is known as Chin Mudra. Now slowly fold your tongue from the sides to shape it as a tube. And inhale through the mouth and close it. Exhale by closing your mouth. Again, do it like a tube. Again, inhale, then close it and do it exhalation. 10 times. Inhalation should be through your mouth and exhalation through your nose. Now we are switching over to Brahmari Pranayam. Brahmari Pranayam. Sit in this position. Close your eyes with index fingers. Close your eyes with your index fingers. Close your nose and close your mouth. Index finger on your eyes, just below the next finger on your above the mouth, nose, and above the mouth and below the lips. And inhale like a bee. You have to inhale and you have to exhale. Like a bee, the sound should come. And ordinarily you have to exhale 10 times. Slowly relax. Now we are moving on to dhyana. Just do either this in Chin Mudra or Jnana Mudra. Upping, these palms should face up or the palm should face down. Look straight, chest up. Just close your eyes. Watch out your breath. Watch out the tip of your nose and watch your breath. Look straight. Either you can bring an object in front of you or just it can be a blank. Watch out your breath. Excellently you are doing. This dhyana is very good for activating your genes, perfecting your biological clock, activating your proteins. It balances your hormones. It is good for neurotransmission. Lot of benefits are there because dhyana is considered as the heart of yoga. You can attain all kind of psychological qualities when you do this dhyana. Just watch out your breath. Slowly open your eyes and see the floor first and relax. Relax. Now we are going to have one Shankalp as by the instructions of the government. Then we are going to end the program. So I will tell the Shankalpa, you have to repeat please. I commit myself to, all you have to. I commit myself to always be in a balanced state of mind. It is in this state, louder please. It is in this state that my highest self-development reaches its greatest possibility. I commit to do my duty or to self, family, at work, to society, and to the world for the promotion of peace, health, and harmony. Now we are going to end the session with end prayer. May all become happy. May all be from illness. May all see what is auspicious. May no one suffer. Om, peace, peace, peace. Let us observe the prayer now.
सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
Relax. Thank you very much once again for having given this opportunity. We express our sincere thanks to the Dean. He is the pillar of strength, a motivating factor. And also we express our thanks to Fabula Madam, the Nursing College Principal, and Sasi Kumar Sir for Allied Health Sciences. And our extreme thanks goes to your Muthulashmi Madam and Mithun and other members of the staff and academic and administrative staff, and also the social media persons. Once again, we express our thanks to you at the bottom of the heart on behalf of Megar, on behalf of our Chancellor, on behalf of our Rector Madam, on behalf of our Vice Chancellor, on behalf of our Registrar and other officials. Thank you once again. And let us meet again at the auditorium by 9:30. Thank you one and all. You please get fruity, it is available, and go to hostel, take breakfast, assemble at auditorium for half-a-day program. A number of well-renowned speakers are going to speak on yoga, then you can relax. So please get up and get fruity and go for taking breakfast at the hostel. Thank you once again. Such a disciplined students we are having, we feel proud of you on behalf of Megar. Excellent cooperation you have done.
அவங்களே
ஃப்ரீயான சரி எனக்கு கால் பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்னு பார்த்தேன். சரி
முத்துகிருஷ்ணன் கற்பூரம் அதில் முனையில் வைக்கணும். சார் வணக்கம் சார். சார் இல்லைங்க சார்
பார்த்துக்கிறீங்களா? ஆ சாப்பிட்டு யாருக்கு அப்படியா?
ஒரு நிமிஷம் அந்த 1000 வந்துருவாங்க.
நான் ரிமூவ் பண்ணியிருக்கேன், வெயிட் பண்ணுங்க. இப்போ பேசுங்க. இப்போ பேசுங்க.
இங்கே ஸ்டேஷனரி கடை இங்கே இருக்கும் பாருங்க.
ஒரே நிமிஷம் மட்டும் போட்டு
நான் செக் பண்ணிடுறேன், நான் செக் பண்ணி பண்ணுறேன்.
ஒரே நிமிஷம் தான் போட்டு போட வேண்டியது வைஃபை பார்த்துட்டு
மறுபடியும் இது பண்ணேன், அது ரீஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணேன்.
இல்லை அதே சேம் மாடல் தான்
செக் பண்ணிட்டு நான்
ஓகே
பேசுங்க.
கொஞ்சம் தூரமா பேசுங்க. ஜாரிங்க கொஞ்சம் குறைச்சிருங்க, லெவல் குறைங்க. ஜாரிங்க வந்துட்டே இருக்கு. கெயின் கொஞ்சம் குறைச்சிருங்க. ஜாரிங் வருது. கெயின் வேணா கொஞ்சம் குறைச்சு பாரு. அண்ணா இங்க வாங்க, நீங்க வாங்கலாம், நீங்க வாங்க, இதை கேளுங்க, அப்ப உங்களுக்கு நீங்க ஒரு கேளுங்க. அப்படியே தான் அவங்க நீங்க கொடுத்த கேபிள் தான் போட்டிருக்காரு. ஸ்பீக்கர் ஜார் ஜாரி ஸ்பீக்கர் கப் தான வரும். இந்த ஸ்பீக்கர் கப் தான் கேட்கும். சரியா? இல்ல இப்போ அங்க சப்போர்ட் பண்ணி போறேன். இல்ல அங்க கூட இதான் யூஸ் பண்ணாரு, நல்லா இருந்தது. ஏய் சப்போர்ட் பண்ணி போறேன். மோடம் யாரக்கு நாங்க வச்சது? நான் மோடம் இந்த பக்கம் யாரு நம்ம அந்த பக்கம் வந்து யாரு இது தான் மாத்துறாங்க கேபிள். சரி என் மோடம் கேபிள் யார் சார் மாத்துறாங்க? அந்த மோடம் கேபிள் செக் பண்றாங்க. இப்போ கேபிள் லென்த் எட்டாதுங்களே, அதெல்லாம் இங்க போட்டுருங்க. இங்க போட்டா சென்டர்ல உங்களுக்கு எல்லாருமே ஈஸியா இருக்குதா? இங்க போட்டுருங்க.
எங்களுக்கு பவர் போடுங்க, நான் இதெல்லாம் ஏதாவது அரேஞ்ச் பண்ணுங்க.
நான் பேசவே ஜார் பண்ணி நான் என்ன பண்ணுவேன்? நம்ம பேசறோம் பாத்தீங்களா, அந்த வாய்ஸே ஜாகிங் சரி இப்படி இது வரது ஜாகிங் இது கூட ஸ்பீக்கர் வரல ஆண்ட கேக்குறோம். நான் முன்னாடி எவ்வளவு தள்ளணும் தள்ளனாரு உடனே இப்போ இல்ல டிஸ்கனெக்ட் பண்ணாதீங்க. தெளிவா இருக்குண்ணா, தெளிவா இருக்கு. ஆனா இதுல பாருங்க இதோட ஸ்பீக்கர் தான் ஸ்ட்ரீமிங் பண்றீங்க, வைட்ல ஸ்ட்ரீமிங் பண்ணா உங்களுக்கு வராது. இப்போ ஆளோட சவுண்ட் இது எல்லாமே அந்த மைக்ல உட்கார்ந்து பேசலாம். இப்போ நான் பேசினா வரும் உங்களுக்கு, ஏன்னா இந்த மைக் மூலமா தான் உங்களுக்கு வரும். எல்லாம் கரெக்டா இருக்கு, கரெக்டா இருக்கு. ஓகே ஓகே. இல்ல நம்ம பேசினா இந்த மைக் இருந்து போவோம், அது உங்களுக்கு அவுட் அப்படியே வரும். இதுல ஒரு ஸ்பீக்கர் இருக்கு. சரி ஓகே, உங்கள்ட்ட கொடுத்துருங்க. இதை வச்சுக்கோங்க, இதை வச்சு யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கிறீங்களா? ஓகே, அதை வச்சுட்டு இருட்டா நானே வச்சுக்கிறேன். அதான் அந்த ரேட்டில் மாற்றணும். இந்த மாற்றம் அது ஸ்பீட் டெஸ்ட் போட்டு ஸ்னாப் எடுத்து அனுப்பிச்சுமா சார்? ஆமா ஆமா சார், ஆமா சார். செக் பண்ணுறோம் சார். ஆமா சார், ஆமா சார். விஜயகுமாரி லேப்டாப்ல சார் இங்க ஆட்டோல இருக்கேன் சார். கனெக்ஷன் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன் சார். அந்த ப்ரோக்ராம் இன்னும் முடியலைங்க சார். நம்ம செக் பண்ணலாம். நான் வந்து உங்க செக் பண்ண சொல்றேன்.
டாக்டர் மீனா ராமன் அவங்க நம்பர் வேணா ஃபோன் பண்ணி
லோகேஷ் லேப்டாப் கொடுங்க. சரி சார். இதோ இருப்பாரு நான் பேசுறேன்.
சார் இவங்களுக்கு தமிழ் தாய் வாழ்த்து எல்லாம் கொடுத்து
ஆடியோ
ஓகே சார் இப்போ இவரோட போட்டோ சவுண்ட்
ஃபர்ஸ்ட் போட்டது கொஞ்சம் நின்றது இல்ல
போட்டேன் சார். நான் லேப்டாப் கொடுத்தேன்.
தமிழ் தாய் வாழ்த்து அவங்களுக்கு
இந்த எப்படி இருக்குங்க
அவங்க டான்ஸ் ப்ரோகிராம் கொடுத்தாங்களா? டான்ஸ் ப்ரோகிராம்
சரி
சுப்புலட்சுமி சுப்புலட்சுமி
பத்ரி அந்த சாங்
சுப்புலட்சுமி
சாங் இல்ல
கேமரா மேல வாமா
அவங்க மேல போயா லட்சுமி பிரபா அங்க கொடுத்துட்டு நீங்க தானே சாங் பண்ணணும். சரி வாங்க சீக்கிரம் வாங்க. சுரேஷ் அது கொஞ்சம் வாங்கிட்டு போயிட்டு லட்சுமி பிரபா அவங்க அனுப்பலாமே.
வரேன்.
தீபிகா அந்த ரிசப்ஷன்ல ஒரு யாரு
எஸ்டி ஒன்று தட்ட அவன்கிட்ட வந்து எஸ்டி எடுக்கணும்
எஸ்டி கேப்சர் இருக்கா
Check on check. Hadi check.
அதனால ஜாரிங் இதுல
Arumugam. Arumugam. Ask them to come forward. You please fill it up the front area. Then let those who are coming late, they will sit at the back. Fill it up the front area. How they are correct. Please fill it up the front areas. Nursing, please come forward.
Good morning, all.
டாக்டர் திருமால்.
இதுவா வீடியோ வீடியோ
I request you to occupy the seats, please. Those who are standing there, be seated, please. Arumugam. Be seated. Please be seated. This is going to be started within a few minutes. Don't go outside. இருக்க சொல்லுமா மாமா be there Trisha be there itself okay come hurry up
Good morning to one and all present here. Honorable A.N. Radhakrishnan, Chancellor Mahir, Srimati Jayanti Radhakrishnan, Rector Mahir, Professor Dr. R.S. Neelakandan, Vice Chancellor Mahir, Professor Dr. C. Kritika, Registrar Mahir, Professor Dr. K.V. Rajasekar, Dean Meenakshi Medical College Hospital and Research Institute, Dr. Fabiola M. Dhanraj, Principal AMCON, Dr. Shashikumar R. Mugam, Principal FSH, and other dignitaries on and off the dais on the online platform also, I welcome you all. The Morarji Desai National Institute of Yoga and Ministry of Ayush, Government of India has launched the Yoga Mahotsav 2022, a 100-day countdown for the 8th International Day of Yoga. The 100-day campaign will be organized in 100 cities and in 100 organizations till June 2022 across the globe. Ladies and gentlemen, we feel honored. The Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, Chennai is selected by Morarji Desai National Institute of Yoga and Ministry of Ayush, Government of India to organize Yoga Mahotsav 2022, a common yoga protocol in health, well-being and world peace. The International Day of Yoga, June 21st, will also feature 75 heritage cultural sites as a part of the government initiative Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. Now I would like to request a cultural program participants to come on the stage as a part of the cultural heritage. I invite the group from FIST Mahir on the stage to perform the yoga dance. I request all the participants to come on the stage for performing the yoga dance.
नन्दिनि नन्दितमेदिनि विश्वविनोदिनि नन्दनुते गिरिवरविन्द्यशिरोधिनि वासिनि विष्णुविलासिनि विष्णुनुते भगवति हेशिति कण्ठकुटुम्बिनि भूरि कुटुम्बिनि भूरि कृते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकवर्दिनि शैलसुते सुरवरवर्षिणि दुर्धरधर्षिणि दुर्मुखवर्षिणि वर्षरते भुवनपोषिणि शङ्करतोषिणि कल्मषमोषिणि घोषरते धनुजनिरोषिणि दिविसुतरोषिणि दुर्मदशोषिणि सिन्धुसुते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकवर्दिनि शैलसुते अयि जगदम्ब मदम्ब कदम्ब वन प्रियवासिनि हासरते शिखरि शिरोमणि तुङ्ग हिमालय शृङ्ग निजालय मध्यगते मधु मधुरे मधु कैटभगञ्जिनि कैटभभञ्जिनि रासरते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकवर्दिनि शैलसुते शतखण्ड विखण्डित रुण्ड विखुण्डित शुण्ड गजाधिपते त्रिभुगज गण्ड विदारण चण्ड पराक्रम शुण्ड मृगाधिपते निज भुज दण्ड निपातित खण्ड विपातित मुण्ड वटाधिपते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकवर्दिनि शैलसुते ऐरण दुर्मद शत्रुवचोदित दुर्धर निर्जर शक्तिभृते चतुर विचार धुरेण महाशिव दूतकृत प्रमथाधिपते दुरित दुरीह दुराशय दुर्मति दानव दूतकृतान्तमते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकवर्दिनि शैलसुते
Thank you all. All the participants of FYST Mayer, it was such a graceful, wonderful dance performance, welcoming dance for our guest speakers. Once again, I thank you all the participants of FYST Maher. May I now call upon stage all the dignitaries, Professor Dr. R.S. Neelakandan, Vice Chancellor Maher. Please, sir. Dr. C. Kritika, Registrar Maher. Dr. K. V. Rajasekar, Dean, Meenakshi Medical College, Hospital and Research Institute. Dr. Fabiola M. Dhanraj, Principal AMCON. Dr. Shashikumar Armugam, Principal FASH. Dr. R. Ilangovan, Professor and Head, Faculty of Yoga Sciences and Therapy, Maher. I request all of you to please take the seats. Thank you. May I now request one and all present here to raise for the Tamil Thai Vaathe.
நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் மதனமென திகழ்வத கண்டமிதில் எக்கணமும் அதில் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு திரை முதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம்பியந்து செய்ய மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Thank you. Please be seated. May I now call upon stage Priya and team from FIST Mahir for the prayer. Once again, I request all of you to join the prayer just by closing your eyes. Just join the prayer.
सहना भवतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः.
Thank you, team FIST Mahir. Again, it was an auspicious moment to begin our program, Yoga Mahotsav. Let us begin the session with the lighting the lamp. Now, may I now request the honorable guest, Professor Dr. R.S. Neelakandan sir, Dr. C. Kritika, K.V. Rajashekar sir, Fabiola ma'am, Shashikumar Armugam sir to please light the lamp. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. May I now request Dr. R. Ilangovan, Professor and Head, Faculty of Yoga Sciences and Therapy, Mahir, to present the welcome address. I welcome you, sir.
Good morning to one and all. It is yet another occasion for Megar to get into this global arena by organizing such an historic and memorable program of many reputed organizations. First of all, we express our thanks and our pranams to Thiru A.N. Radhakrishnan Sir, Chancellor, Mrs. Jayanti Radhakrishnan, Rector, and also Dr. G. Ra Gokul, Managing Director, Meenakshi Ammal Trust, Mr. R. Naveen Rakesh, Managing Director, our Medical College, Honorable Professor Dr. R.S. Neelakandan Sir, the Vice Chancellor, and also Professor Dr. C. Kritika, our Dynamic Registrar, Professor Dr. K.V. Rajashekar, Dean, our Medical College, and Dr. Fabula Dhanashekar Dhanaraj, our Principal, and also Dr. Sasikumar from FAA. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome all other professors, associate professors, and also assistant professors, academic and administrative staff of all our mega institutions, and very particularly the students. We express our sincere thanks and we welcome you all at this August gathering. As you know very well, yoga is for behavioral transformation. Yoga is for personality development. Yoga is the greatest, richest legacy that ancient Indians, they gave it to the world. So at this juncture, we are popularizing yoga by organizing this function, these programs, and also I am very happy to note here our Medical Commission, Indian Medical Commission, they requested recently and they permitted for the MPBS students to undergo yoga programs at their orientation course. It is a mandatory. And another one concept is the same medical commission, Indian Medical Commission, made a mandatory rule that all MPBS students, they have to undergo 7 days internship programs in their career by utilizing all our traditional medicine systems. As you know very well, our yoga has become in the year 2016 the intangible cultural heritage status. So with these concepts, it is mesmerizing the world by its total well-being. So in this occasion, once again on behalf of you all, we express our thanks to our top management officials and the top university officials for having given this opportunity to stage these programs, and on behalf of you, we welcome them. At the outset, mother's milk is not for mother, but for the child. The fruits given by trees are not for trees, but for human beings. The fragrance of flowers, not for flowers, but for society. Let us rededicate ourselves. Our life is not for ourselves, but for the society. Thank you very much. We welcome you all.
Thank you very much, sir. It was really a wonderful welcoming address. At yoga is a dedication to give it to all, give it to everyone. Thank you once again, sir. Now I request Dr. G. Ramakrishnan, Associate Professor, FIST Mahir, to honor Dr. R.S. Neelakandan sir, Vice Chancellor Mahir, with the shawl. Next, may I now call upon Dr. V. Subbulakshmi, Associate Professor, FIST Mahir, to honor Professor Dr. C. Kritika, Registrar Mahir. Please, ma'am. May I now call upon Dr. S. Murugeshan, Associate Professor, FIST Mahir, to honor Professor Dr. K. V. Rajasekar, Dean, Meenakshi Medical College, Hospital and Research Institute. Once again, I call Dr. V. Subbulakshmi, Associate Professor, FIST Mahir, to honor Dr. Fabiola M. Dhanraj, Principal, AMCON. May I now call upon Mr. A. Annadurai, Assistant Professor, FIST Mahir, to honor Dr. Shashikumar Armugam, Principal, FASH, with the shawl. Thank you, one and all. Thanks. Thank you. May I now request Professor Dr. R. S. Neelakandan, Vice Chancellor Mahir, to present the presidential address on the occasion for which we are eagerly waiting. He is an alumnus of Madras Dental College. He was commissioned dental officer in Army Dental Corps. He is in the field of oral maxillofacial surgery. He has undergone advanced craniofacial and distraction osteogenesis training at Leipzig University, Germany. He has also qualified for fellowship in head and neck oncology awarded jointly by International Federation of Head and Neck Oncologic Societies and Memorial Sloan Kettering Cancer Center, New York, USA. He credited over 50 international and national publications, and he has also authored a manual on distraction osteogenesis. He has done extensive research in the field of distraction osteogenesis of the facial skeleton and the fruition of such pioneering work in his 3 patents for distraction devices. I welcome you, sir.
Esteemed dignitaries, faculty members, and my dear students, a very good morning to you all. It's a great pleasure for me and honor for me to be here as Vice Chancellor of the prestigious institution and address you all on this Yoga Mahotsav 2022. Indeed, India has led the world in yoga science since its inception during the pre-Vedic times by the same sage Patanjali. Today, in this hectic world, with all the physical and psychological stresses that we face, yoga has gained global popularity as a tool for the well-being of the mind and body. In 2016, yoga was added as an intangible cultural heritage by the UNESCO. So it is of no doubt that yoga science is recognized by the world today. The Moraji Desai National Institute of Yoga, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, has started this Yoga Mahotsav in 2022 as a 100-day countdown to the International Yoga Day, arranging workshops and webinars for 100 days in 100 organizations and in 100 places, with Mayor being selected as one of the venues. It is aimed to give wider promotion and publicity to the various dimensions of yoga and its utility. Mayor has been on the forefront of academic innovation since its formation as a second deemed to be university in 2004. We have yet again come on the forefront of innovation by starting our Department of Yoga Science, making us the first deemed to be university to do so. Our department not only provided programs in yoga like PhD, MPhil, MSc, and certificate courses, and foundation courses in yoga. We also have the honor of having a memorandum of understanding with Swami Vivekananda Yoga Anusandhana Samastana, S. Vyasa University, Bangalore, one of the leading yoga science institute in the world, which allows for a transparent exchange of ideas, principles, values, and expertise. So, to conclude, I would like to remind everybody present here today about the unique opportunity you have received to be a part of the conference, and I urge you all to make the most of it and apply the idea shared here, not only in your practice, but also in your own lives. Thank you all for patient listening.
Thank you, sir. May I now request Srimati Dr. C. Kritika, Registrar Mahir, to present the special address on the occasion. She is graduated from the prestigious Tamil Nadu Government Dental College and Hospital. She is the best outstanding student with 4 gold medals. She has been the recipient of the first prize in National Quiz Program and has also presented several papers at the prestigious national conferences. She has over 55 research publications in reputed international journals, including Web of Science, PubMed, Scopus, etc. She also serves in the editorial board of many index journals. She has obtained research grant from ICMR and DPT and has applied for patents for 2 devices. On the cultural front, she is a talented vocalist trained in Carnataki music and has captivated the audience in several musical programs, winning prizes and awards. I welcome you, ma'am.
Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, faculty members and students, a very good morning to you all. Thank you for the wonderful introduction. So a very warm welcome on behalf of the Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research to all of you present here. It is a moment of celebration for all of us that Meher has been recognized and selected as one of the 2 institutions in the whole of Tamil Nadu to stage this event. So I'd like to take this opportunity to celebrate with you all that Meher has made a name for itself on the global arena. Thank you very much for all the wonderful cooperation to have made this possible. So we happened to witness the live demonstration, yoga demonstration, both in the Kailasanatha temple as well as in the medical college campus. And it was truly very, very impressive and very well organized. Hearty congratulations to all the participants. You did us proud. So you can give yourself a big round of applause. It was fantastic to watch. So all of you did very well. So a big thank you to all the students for participation. And a big thanks to the Dean Medical College for leading us from the front. So it was, he is a true role model and one that you can all strive to emulate. I'd also like to take this opportunity to thank the principal of Nursing College and the principal of the Faculty of Allied Health Sciences for all your support and cooperation in making this event possible. And big thanks to Professor Dr. Ilangovan, principal of Yoga Sciences and Therapy, for putting all this together and for the wonderful coordination. And thank you for the beautiful cultural program as well. We really enjoyed it. And I'm sure you know that you have a galaxy of very eminent, distinguished speakers who are waiting to enlighten you on how you can integrate yoga in your daily life and as well as how yoga helps in your well-being, health, life and career. So we hope that you will find this experience to be a very rewarding one. Thank you all and a warm welcome to one and all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Yours. Now may I now request Professor Dr. K.V. Rajashekar, Dean, Meenakshi Medical College Hospital and Research Institute, to offer the felicitation. He was President of India Radiological and Imaging Association. He was the recipient of Ashok Mukherjee Young Radiologist Award and Professor Arthur Daniel Memorial Oration Award. He has 11 publications and guided many PhD scholars in the last 10 years, expert in performing yogasana, and has been taking classes on yoga for several years. He has represented India in World Veterans TT Championship in Las Vegas in 2018. Once again, I welcome you, sir, and it is really great pleasure to welcome you as you are practicing yoga for so many years. It's really a great pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good morning to everyone. Respected Vice Chancellor, Registrar Madam of Meher deemed to be University, Principal, Nursing College, Dr. Fabiola Madam, Dr. Sashkumar, Principal AHS, other faculty members, senior professors, then all the other guest speakers will be giving their talk later on, and also my dear students. First of all, I should thank you all for such a good show today in the morning during the live demonstrations. It was really very nice to see all those students in the hot sun. They kept the time, so I should again thank you all, and I would like all the faculty members to give them a big round of applause once again. So first, I am delighted and I am feeling proud to know that our university, and in particular our institute, has been selected by the Morarji Desai National Institute of Yoga, Ministry of Ayush and Government of India, New Delhi, to organize this workshop for this Yoga Mahotsav 2022. This was started with the objective of giving publicity and promotion of yoga and its utility. This countdown campaign to International Day of Yoga 2022 for Health, Well-being and World Peace campaign will also be promoted by this event. Yoga has spread all over the world by the teachings of eminent yoga masters from ancient times to the present date. Today, everybody has conviction about yoga practices towards the prevention of disease, maintenance and promotion of health. Millions and millions of people across this globe have benefited by practice of yoga, and the practice of yoga is blossoming and growing more vibrant with each passing day. Yoga works on the level of one's body, mind, emotion and energy. Every individual is a unique combination of these four factors. Only a proper guru can advocate the appropriate combination of the four fundamental paths as is necessary for each seeker. Today on this occasion, many useful talks are going to be delivered during the online workshop and webinar by renowned yoga experts of our country. I request all the students to listen carefully and start practicing this highly useful yogasanas daily and get benefited. I once again thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity to participate in this mega event. Thank you.
Once again, I thank you, sir, because he has given us opportunity for conducting the common yoga protocol in this medical college, medical college, and all the students are participated very well in the morning. So I really appreciate your also efforts and for giving this opportunity for organizing this Yoga Mahotsav here in medical college. I thank you, sir. Now it's a great pleasure to announce here, Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education Research is now ISO 21001-2018 certified organization. All the constituent colleges of Maher is certified. We are happy to deliver certificate to Meenakshi Medical College Hospital, Research Institute, Arilmugui Meenakshi College of Nursing and Faculty of Allied Health Sciences. First, we call upon the Dean, Meenakshi Medical College, Hospital Research Institute, Professor Dr. Rajasekar and Principal AHS to receive the certificate. I request Vice Chancellor Sir and Registrar Ma'am to hand over the certificate. Now we call upon the Principal AMCON to receive the certificate. I will call the Principal AMCON to receive the certificate from Vice Chancellor and Registrar Ma'am. May I now request Dr. G. Ramakrishnan, Associate Professor, Faculty of Yoga Sciences and Therapy, Mahir, to present the vote of thanks.
Pranam Sonandar, honorable dignitaries assembled here. It is my privilege to propose vote of thanks on this memorable occasion. Let me first start my speech giving glory to the Almighty for making today's occasion a resounding success. Our words may not be capable of communicating our sense of gratitude to Father of Education, our Chancellor, Rector Madam, and MD of Meenakshi Ammal Trust, Mr. Gogul Sir, and MD of Meenakshi Medical Science, Naveen Ragesh Sir, for their vision and commitment on education as well as promoting yoga through various channels. We express our gratitude to Man of Information, our Vice Chancellor Sir. Thank you, sir. And I extend my sincere thanks to Rector Madam, Dr. Kirtika, and Dean Professor Dr. Rajshekhar Sir, Principal Fabula Dhanraj Ma'am, and Principal Sasikumar Sir, Dr. Mithun Kumar Sir, Vice Principal, Dr. Muthulakshmi Madam, Vice Principal Admin, and in advance, I would like to thank our speakers who are going to honor our function. Dr. Meena Ramanathan, Dr. Ashik Anand, and Professor Neeru, Yogacharya Dr. Anand Balayogi Sir, Dr. Balasubramaniam, and Dr. Subramanian with their inspirational thoughts. And the organizers of organizer of this function, Dr. Ilangovan Sir, our mentor, for giving such a great opportunity for everyone. And I like to thank event manager and his team who is taking this function all over the global. And I acknowledge the contribution of our staff members, especially Dr. Murugesan Sir, Dr. Subbulakshmi Madam, and Mr. Annadurai, and our scholars, students of yoga and all other departments. So we are all the members of the team who worked hard to make this Yoga Mahotsav celebration in a grand success level. Thank you very much. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Now it's time to invite our yoga gurus from various fields of yoga. So first of all, I would like to invite Yoga Tilakam Dr. Meena Ramanathan. At present, she is in the States and addressing directly from the States. She is Deputy Director, Associate Professor, Center for Yoga Therapy, Education and Research, CITER, at Mahatma Gandhi Medical College and Research Institute, Sri Balaji Vidyapeeth, deemed to be University, Pondicherry. She is recognized as IAYT Certified Yoga Therapist, International Association of Yoga Therapists, USA. She is the recipient of many awards. Some of them are Rejoice Ayush Excellence Award, Lifetime Achievement Award, Best Female Yogi Award, Yoga Chemal, Yoga Ratna, Yoga Seva Manmani. Like this, she has many awards like Yognatha Shakti 2018. She is the Woman of Eminence. She has published 72 scientific papers and 25 abstracts. She has contributed as author for 5 chapters in books and also has 9 copyrights, 15 compilations and 5 handouts to her credits. Recently, she is appointed as the Joint Secretary, PYUTCC, Indian Yoga Association State Chapter. She is also helping the Divyanga students like children with intellectual and physical abilities. And today's her topic for the workshop is Rejuvenating Wellness Among Women. I welcome you, ma'am.
Vanakkam, good morning, Swagatam to all of you. First of all, a big congratulations to Meenakshi Academy for organizing such a mega event, the Yoga Mahotsav 2022. I'm totally amazed at the grandeur of the whole event. Thank you, Ivantovan sir, for giving an opportunity for me to, in this platform. And let me share the screen. Such a wonderful privilege to be part of this whole event, the mega event that is happening here. So I hope you all can see my screen. So the Yoga Mahotsav, let me start with the prayer to Lord Ganesha to keep the program going and make it very successful. Tadganeshaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om. Seeking the blessings of all the Guru spirits, going down to all the other esteemed speakers. So a big namaste to each and every one of the participants here. So the Yoga Mahotsav is on its way, rejuvenating wellness among women. That is the topic in which we'll be, discussing for the next half hour. So women have always been considered as Shakti, as the Jagat Janani, the mother of the entire universe, and the creator, the protector, and the dissolver in times of issues. So what is it that we are, we have been blessed in our faculty of analytical power, the discriminating faculty, what is called as our buddhi, which is bestowed with the 3 Shaktis who is guiding us with the the will, the Icha Shakti, which is like supported by goddess Lakshmi. Unless and until we have the intent or the will to do something, we cannot proceed. So then, which is also guided by the Jnana Shakti, the goddess Saraswati, goddess of wisdom, and Kriya Shakti, who helps us to execute our plans and the programs that we have planned. So that is goddess Durga. So all these three Shaktis are in our buddhi, the discriminatory analytical faculty. So a woman is always, multitasking, because,
What? Sorry for the interruption, ma'am. The slide is not moving, ma'am.
Not moving. Is it not moving now?
Yes, ma'am. Still it is in first page.
Uh-oh. So should I stop sharing and come back again?
Sure, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Just please wait. We are doing some arrangement till PPT gets shared. Just a minute.
Can you see my screen now?
Yeah, we can see.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. You can continue now.
It's not moving for me. Sorry for this technical hitch. So can you see the screen now?
Yes, ma'am. It is in rejuvenation something.
Okay. Yes.
Ma'am, shall we?
Is it moving now?
Now we can see 7th page, 7th slide.
Which is the multiple roles of the women?
No, ma'am.
So I think maybe you need to be sharing the screen.
Sure, ma'am.
Because it doesn't seem to be moving. I don't know what is happening.
Okay.
Yes. Can you go a little before this? Before. Yeah, this is it. Yes. So women are, expected to always be multitasking, and they are expected to be superwomen, because like they have to be living up to all the domestic duties that, they have to be doing it with proficiency and with patience, with a smile, and everything with gracefully, and equally they have to do all their professional duties to execute their intellectual abilities also with the same finesse. So there is a huge expectation that is there on the woman, which causes a heavy load on the women. So yoga is such a blessing to women, and to execute all the multiple responsibilities with proficiency and the poise. And next slide, please. Next one, please. So this is just a joke. Like all the problems that are there for women, menstrual cramps, mental breakdown, menarche, menopause, everything, if you have noticed, starts with men. Next one. Next one, please. Yeah. So what is rejuvenate? Rejuvenate meaning to give new life, to restore and to renew. So what is it that is getting renewed? Because of our living, the everyday, our stressful life that we are. Like, you see iron getting rusted after some time. All our being is kind of like a coating there because of the faulty lifestyle and other stressful situations that we go through. That we need to have that restoration to get the new life, the new vigor with which we have to proceed later. So that is why we need to be rejuvenated. And yoga is the best restorative technique that we have. Next one, please. With all the 8 limbs of Maharishi Patanjali, the next slide, please. Yes. The 8 limbs of Maharishi Patanjali, taking us through the health and well-being at all levels of human existence and keeping us integrated as one holistic human being that we are. Bestowed with all this centuries ahead by Maharishi Patanjali. Each and every one is such a pearl by itself. And wellness is like as defined by Acharya Sushruta as swastha. What is swastha? Next one, please. It is not just freedom from the disease, but it is also, a balance of all the activities, not just the physiological activities, but also, like he says, samadosha, samagnischa, samadhatu malakriya. It is also including prasanna atma, indriya, and manas. So all these factors, when they are tranquil, when they are calm, and when they are satisfied. Next, you just click the next button. Just click the button, please. Yeah. So to make the contented soul, to make him the harmonized being that we all are. The next one, please. So women goes through, next slide, please. Yeah. So there are different stages in a woman's life. So they go through, many changes, physically, bodily changes, hormonal changes and she experiences each and every change in the single lifetime that there is with each stage that is changing. They are prone to all the physiological and psychological problems because of all these changes. Like starting from puberty to the monthly periods to the pregnancy to menopause, and each and every stage has its own different changes, causing a big toll on her. So she's taking all this burden, shattering her sometimes, like beyond recognition. And all these hormones also changes, the energy levels of the women and the mood, the emotional volatility. All this is because, can be defined because of these changes. And who comes in now as a healer? It is yoga, helping her to balance all these turbulences because of the various factors in each and every stage, so that the normalcy can be restored and she can, walk up with pride. The next one, please. Many research studies have been done. The next slide, please. Yeah. Suggesting, all the stressful life situations causing dysregulation of the HPA axis. HPA is like, the hypothalamo-pituitary adrenal axis, but the previous slide I want. Previous one. Now, after this. After. After this. Next. Yes. So what is happening is that all these, the stress of everyday living causes a dysregulation of the hypothalamo-pituitary ovarian axis, causing a complete damage to the whole of the physiology and the psychology. and totally disrupted functioning, normal functioning. So what is happening is now, because of the stress, there is a sympathetic overdrive that is caused. So with yoga, what are we trying to do is to create the autonomic balance by enhancing the parasympathetic mode and creating through the vagal tone and creating that balance between these two arms, the sympathetic and the parasympathetic, to attain the autonomic balance between these two, creating the harmony in the whole of the individual, especially in women. The next one, please. There are many scientific studies which have been done, and all of them have promising, benefits. Next one, on each and every factor that are affecting the women that we have been discussing, improving the sleep, mood, perceived stress, blood pressure, diabetes, you name it, and it is there. Next one. So many scientific studies have been done on women. The next one, please. And all of them show immense benefits. The quality of life is enhanced. The symptoms, somatoform symptoms in patients with menstrual disorder can be decreased. And there are so many other publications also. This is just a handful that I have selected and given here. The next one, please. So thanks to Kalsa ji for this wonderful image depicting the benefits of yoga practices, in one image. All the benefits completely, the fitness, self-regulation, awareness, and so many benefits that are happening, physical, mental health, and positive behavior change, quality of life getting enhanced, life purpose, giving a life meaning to the life, and what more can we ask for with the yoga practices? The next one, please. A few of the techniques, what we are going to see now following this. The next slide, please. Yeah. So the next question that we'll be asking is, so when do we start? Previous one. So when to get started for women? How do we get started? Do all of them need to do yoga? Because they think that I'm doing all the housework, so do I need to do yoga? I'm having enough exercise as such. But yoga is something that you have to dedicate yourself to. You can treat yourself with the practices and you can see the changes for yourself. And the icing on the cake is that yoga can be done by all, each and every one of you. And you can start at any age that you want. So all that you need to do is get started and set the ball rolling. The previous slide, please. Previous one. The earlier one. So what is the one before this? Yes. So what is the philosophy? We have so many techniques that in yoga, hundreds and thousands and so many techniques that we have. So what is the philosophy that goes behind each and every technique? The main purpose that we are doing all this is to let go. Let go of all the burden, all that we are regressing, that we are suppressing within us. But all this is of no use to us. It is only causing that heavy weight, the stress within us, unnecessary regressions. So we have to let go. We have to throw it all out. And stretching at all levels of the existence. The physical stretch is corresponding to the mental, emotional, and other levels of existence also. And stretching actually makes us more flexible, more adaptable and adjustable, resilient, in fact. And all the postures that we are doing, the asanas, helps to accept ourselves, become more confident by correcting the postures and the alignment and whatnot, the mind-body harmony, and all the pranayama practices that we do, the mindful, regulated breathing that we do, conscious breathing, and especially the ones that we do using nada, the sound, the vibration. All this helps us, to release our frustrations and irritations. And the other main important thing is the yogic relaxation, which is a gift to the whole of humanity, Nothing else can be equated to this because of the relaxation response that is triggered, conscious relaxation, promoting the healing at various levels and regenerating at each and every level of our existence and leading to attainment of Sukha Sthanam. So what is this Sukha Sthanam? Sukha meaning the pleasantness. Sukha Sthanam is that zone of comfort of the individual where you are at ease, completely at ease with yourself, with everybody around, with the environment. And once you lose that sense of ease, you end up having disease. So we need to regain and attain and maintain that state of ease, Sukha Sthanam. So all these, the techniques that we would be doing helps us to maintain the Sukha Sthanam and sustain that level. The next slide, please. So let us do a few practices just now, starting with, bringing your hands together, just sitting straight, eyes closed. Let us all do one Om chanting together. Take a deep breath in. Om. We'll be doing a few stretching practices. The Tadasana, for example, which is like stretching our whole of the being. Yes. So hands by the side. And as you inhale, as you breathe in, stretch your hands upwards, interlocking your fingers and turn. Give a good stretch. Just feel that stretch from the base of your spine, the whole of your back, stretching. If you're standing and doing this, you can feel it from the foot up to the calf muscle and the whole of you being stretched completely, the musculature, the musculoskeletal system getting a beautiful stretch. Now, as you breathe out, release your hands back to the sides. Now, one more time, breathing in, stretching your hands up, interlock the fingers, turn it upwards, giving a good stretch. Stretch, stretch, feel that stretch. And as you breathe out, slowly release your hands down. The next slide, let us do a little bit of lateral stretching now. If you want, can see the next slide. So as you breathe in, stretching your hands upwards. As you breathe out, bend towards your right side. As you breathe in, come back to the center. Breathing out, bend to your left. Breathing in, back to the center. Breathing out to your right. Breathing in, come back to the center. Breathing out to your left. Breathing in, back to the center. Stretch one more time and release your hands as you breathe out. The next slide. So we need to let go, like I was saying. What do? We put all the stress and tensions under the carpet, like we put the dust under the carpet. Suppose we have a guest at home who are just, without announcement, they are coming in. So what do? Just to clean the house, we'll just, sweep and put all the dust under the carpet and not clean it thoroughly. So that is what we are doing with all our emotions. We are just putting it inside of us, and we are not, eliminating it out of us. That is causing all that burden we are carrying unnecessarily. It is of no use to us. It keeps affecting your chitta and the vritti that is happening, all the whirlpools that is pulling you, dragging you within. So we have to let go. We have to throw out all these tensions. So how do we do that? We will shake ourselves, and then, like we uproot all the weed from, the plant, all the unwanted weeds, we uproot them and throw it out. Like that, we need to throw out all these tensions with a whoosh. Like from the nabi, we do this sound. So when I say throw out, you have to give this. So you just let go of all that forcefully, all that you do not need. So start shaking your right hand. Give it a good shake. Give it a good shake. Your fingers are not going to fall off. So shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Your left hand now. Give it a good shake. Shake, 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 shake. Now both your hands. Give it a good shake. Your neck, your head. Shake, 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 shake. Shake it all around you, around you, around you. Shake, 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 shake. And now catch hold of all your tensions. Catch hold of it. And throw. Can I see some smiles there now on all these people who are doing? Are you all doing along with me? I just hope you're doing along with me. So, but I can see there is a little more, of this tension hanging on in you. So let us throw that also outside. We don't want this. So can we start shaking again? Shaking both your hands. Give it a good shake, shake, shake. Shake it up. Shake it down. Shake it up. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your neck. Shake your neck. Shake, 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 shake. All around you. Shake, 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 shake. And now hold all your tensions tight. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. And throw. Don't you feel calm? Don't you feel light now? You have thrown all the tensions, all that we do not need, the negativities, all that is bothering us. The next slide, please. So this is one of the techniques, the Om Pranayama of our Gitananda tradition by Swami Gitananda Giri Guru Maharaj. The next slide, please. The Om Pranayama, where we keep the hands by the side, and this promotes the awareness of all the energy centers, the chakras that we have. It promotes the awareness of all these centers, making us more energetic. So keeping the hands by the side, as you inhale, you raise the hand up to Anjali Mudra, and as you exhale, we come out with the nada, the sound of Om. I hope you understand. So shall we do it just three rounds of this pranayama? Hands by the side. So breathing in, slowly take your hands up to Anjali Mudra. And breathing out with the beautiful nada of pranava. One more time, breathing in, Anjali Mudra. Breathe out. One last time, breathe in, taking your hands up, stretch up. Breathing out. Om. Just sit quiet for a moment. Just one moment of quiet sitting, focusing on your breath, focusing on the position of your body right now. Are you comfortable? Are you light? On your mind? Are your thoughts collected? Are you in the present moment? Can I have the slide, please? The PPT. Yeah. The next one. The next slide, please. So what is all these techniques that we saw now? All these, what are they doing to us? The previous one. As human beings, we have the previous one. The previous slide, please. Yes. So as human beings, it is inevitable that we all have our ups and downs, and we tend to lose our balance. We go off balance, we fall down, but all that is okay. It's no problem at all. But we have to, objectively think about it for a moment. Why did we lose the balance? What happened at that time? Can we bounce back at the earliest and start moving? We do not want to remain fallen down. So that is the quality that is promoted with all this. The resilience, the adaptive resilience, where we can bounce back. 99 times down, 100 times up, as the proverb says. Retaining that sense of empowerment from within to all of us. The next slide, please. And women, the next slide. When we are talking about women, women are called as weaker sex. Though they are psychologically very, very strong, very adept, but still emotionally they're very impulsive, and they can be volatile and they can erupt like a volcano at any moment. So that is the issue. Why does this happen? Because of the impulsiveness. All of us, it is a problem not just with women, all the human beings. What do? We react. Instead, it is like the trigger is given, the stimulus is given, and there is an immediate reaction from us. Say, for example, somebody punches you. What do? You react and punch them back. So that is it. So what is the time? You pause and let your cortex, the neocortex, the human brain, take over. Give it some time and let the human brain decide. Is this good? Is this bad? Should I react or wait? So take that one moment of pause so that you respond to it properly. When somebody punches you, you wait. If it needs, if the person deserves to be punched, you punch them on the nose, but after waiting for some time, okay? Hey, that was just a joke. Don't punch anybody, because ahimsa is the first policy that is taught in yoga. So that is just a joke. So what is actually yoga helping you to do? As you can see in the diagram below, it is helping you to perceive the stressor in a different way. You approach the stimulus or that which is causing the stress, you modify your approach, and because of the modified approach, you are able to find a solution to your problems, which means you address the problem in a different way, you approach it in a different way. So you are able to produce the solution, and your reactionary stress behavior now changes over to the responsive behavior of a human being that it is to be. The next one, you become more mindful of your action. The next slide, please. So whatever it is, the next slide. Yeah. The Yoga Marga or the Bhoga Marga. Yoga Marga, the path of yoga is a little tough, but we have to, move across in that way because that is the best one for us. But the Bhoga Marga is very easy. It is very simple. So easy for people to follow. It is very pleasant, but on the longer run, it is not good. The choice is entirely ours. Do we follow the difficult path, which is good for us, or do we follow the easy path, which is not good for us? The choice is within us. So to conclude, what is yoga here for? Yoga helps and enhances the women who are the beauty with the brains, and it is such a blessing for them, empowers them to become the Shakti that they are, to manifest the potentials that they have and beyond too, to unearthen the potentials and to manifest them as they are supposed to be. The next one. The story of the fabled musk deer, as often said by Ramakrishna Paramahamsa Swamiji. So this is like the musk deer which is living in the forest. What happens is that throughout its lifetime, it searches around the whole of the forest for the scent that it is, perceiving. Where is the scent coming from? It searches throughout its lifetime, and after its death, the scent is taken from its own skin. The musk scent, which is from its own. So all of us are the similar in the state now, because we all have all that potential, all that we need within us. But what are we doing? We are looking for all this outside. We search without any, it's waste that we are searching outside. It is all within us. All we need to do is go within and look within to find our own potentials to manifest it. The next slide, please. So the key to health, happiness, and success, all of it is within us, and we have to just go within. The next one. As a woman, I can say, the next one, please. Comparison is the thief, right? When we try to define ourselves from the external standards, we will never have the peace. All we need to do is don't compare yourself. Each one of you is very unique. Each one of you is very special, special divine being. All of us are. And one cannot be the other. Each one is unique in their own way. So accept yourself as you are. Long nose, short nose, I'm short, I'm dark, I'm thin, whatever it is. Don't compare yourselves, because it is going to steal the peace of mind. As such, enjoy yourself, and you are the best version of what you can be, and keep bettering yourself, get the better of yourself. So one last request for all of you. Just think about it. What is your focus on? Are you focusing on the problems always, or are you focusing on the solution? You know the wording as we say, yatho mana tata prana. So where your mind goes, there the prana flows. So where are you sending your energy? Where are you focusing your energy on? On the problems or on the solutions? And one last thought, do you recharge yourself as much as you recharge your mobile phones? Every day we do that. We put it to the charger and we recharge our mobile phones. But do we consciously do that to ourselves? We have to connect with the divine. We have to do that so that our batteries can be recharged. So wishing you all the best. And as a woman, I can vouch for the practices that I have done and how it has changed me. It has given me a new leash of life, and whatever I was before yoga, whatever I am now, it's a completely different being that I am. So thanking again Ilangovan sir for this wonderful opportunity, and thanking all of you for the patient listening, and hope the function, wishing the function all the success, and thanking you all.
Thank you, ma'am. I can see a very good response from our student. We got a small recharge during your practice. Thanks for detailing about the multitasking done by a woman and the way to overcome the physical, mental, psychological stress through the breathing and relaxative techniques. Now, may I call upon Dr. Now, may I call upon Dr. Akash Anand, Professor in charge, CCRNY Collaborative Center for Mind Body Intervention through Yoga, Bijmar, Chandigarh, Editor-in-Chief Annuals of Neuroscience, Editor-in-Chief Integrated Med Case Rep, former EIC Integrated Med International, Visiting Professor KUPM Japan, Visiting Distinguished Professor S. Vyasa, former scientist, University of Kentucky, Bharat Nirvan Award 2017 for Clean India campaign by Ministry of Science and Technology to PhD scholars. ICMR Amrut Modi Unichem Award 2012 and 99th International Prestigious Sardar Patel Award 2014. Sir, the platform is yours. Please. He's connected. Akshay. Akshay Anand. Doctor. Akshay Anand. Yes. Thank you, sir.
Dr. Akshay Anand, I welcome you on this platform. Again, you can start your speech. Can you hear? Is it audible?
It is not audible.
Now? Okay. Once again, I would like to thank Dr. Akshay Anand to be present here on online platform to celebrate Yoga Mahotsav 2022. I would like to introduce once again Dr. Akshay Anand is Professor in charge CCRYN Collaborative Center for Mind Body Intervention through Yoga, Pijmer, Chandigarh. He is Editor-in-Chief, Annals of Neurosciences, Editor-in-Chief, Integrated Medical Case Rep, former EIC, Integrated Medical Institution, Visiting Professor KPUM, Japan, Visiting Distinguished Professor S. Vyasa, former scientist, University of Kentucky. He has also received Bharat Nirman Award for Clean India campaign by Ministry of Science and Technology to PhD students. He has also received ICMR Amrut Modi Unichem Award, 9th International Prestigious Sardar Patel Award, Quality Council of India Award, DAE Young Scientist Award. He has supervised 14 PhD theses, 20 grants and 211 publications, 32 publications in the field of policy research, 4 patents filed, and most alumni well settled globally. I welcome you, sir, and the topic for today's webinar is how to bring quality to yoga research methodology. Welcome, sir.
I am audible to everybody. I could listen to you a little bit in interruptions, but I believe I am audible to all. If little confirmation from anyone will help.
Yes, sir. It is audible,
proceed.
sir. Yes, sir. Kindly proceed, sir.
So, my hearty thanks to the organizers, Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education in Chennai, Dr. Ilan Govan, a good friend and who runs a beautiful department of yogic sciences and therapy, this university in Chennai. I would have loved to be there, but came to know it's a hybrid meeting. And I can see a lot of people have gathered to this beautiful Yoga Mahotsav, which is such a nice thing at a time when we are approaching the International Day of Yoga on the June 21st. So greetings to all, greetings from Chandigarh. I am joined from my own office here in Chandigarh, institute called Postgraduate Institute of Medical Education and Research. And this is my lab. You can see it in the back. This is a research laboratory where I've been working for last 20 years on biomarkers of neurological disorders. We discover these biomarkers and then we model them into animals so that we can test a drug or a biotherapeutic or any, testing moiety to screen for any of the neurological disorders through these animal models. Lately, more and more research has shown that a lot of neurological disorders are not really advancing towards therapy. And this is what led our to focus more and more on preventive healthcare, and more particularly on various yoga protocols. I congratulate everybody for celebrating the beauty of Common Yoga Protocol, which was given by the Ministry of Ayush. Apparently, everyone in the world on the 21st June practices it. It's a 45-minute protocol, and it encompasses the standing and the sitting asanas, prone and lying down asanas with meditation and prayer, and pranayama, of course. And this is a protocol everybody does, and Dr. Meena just now emphasizes. She mentioned the beauty of stretching as well as the beauty of stretching the emotions and the mental stretching, which obviously has good effects. Well, my question to you all is, what she said, or what anyone I say today, or what anyone comes and talks about and experiences, is that sufficient for us to start practicing yoga and take benefits from it, or should we expand it further to allow others who are not watching this program or who are not associated with yoga trainers to also derive benefits? And how do we do that? How do we create awareness among the people who are probably having lots of risks for heart disease, diabetes, obesity, many cancers? Can we help them prevent it? Well, the only way we see in our modern world, now a postmodern world, is that we need evidence. And unless we provide an evidence to everyone, people don't seem to agree to our thought process, our proposition, for one reason or the other. And this brings the question of why research is important. Is research not important just because we believe that it is espoused by Patanjali Sutras, Dharma Samhitas, and various scriptures given by Maharishi Patanjali in the form of various sutras? Is that just enough for us to believe it and practice this? Yes, we can practice it and derive benefit from it. But what about people who do not believe in it? What they believe in it, what they believe on, is evidence or a proof. And the proof is in the pudding as well. So, for like all pharmacological drugs, or for example, the vaccine, COVID vaccine that came out, we all know that it is working. It has gone past some preclinical trials, clinical trials, and then it came out in the shelves around the world. And this is how every drug develops. This is how iPhone 12, 13 advances and it is used. And this is how new softwares and applications come. This is how buildings come up. The aviation industry flourishes. This is how Zoom, first of all, was tested, and now it became a reliable platform, more secure platform. So these incremental steps is what constitutes the research and is applicable to research in yoga as well. If you want to expand the benefits of yoga for public in general, for healthcare workers who are stressed out, or more importantly for the patients who need it. So this is why research in yoga particularly helps us to make it less selfish, or not just deriving the yoga benefits to ourselves and our yoga practitioners and community, but to bring it to all. And when we talk of yoga research evidence, it's important to understand that this yoga evidence can be generated in good quality or in just poor quality. You can just do a few exercises and pre and post effects can be shown by analyzing blood in a naive yoga practitioner versus after that person has gone and practiced yoga, common yoga protocol, let us say, for a month or 15 days and take the blood sample again. It is called pre and post analysis. This is one way of analyzing data. Now, is this the best way of analyzing data? This is the question of the quality in the methodology we use in research. And this research methodology that we use is nothing new that we are talking of today. After explaining and probably convincing you of the importance of doing research, of how it can do more social and public good, let's now look at the methodologies that are already available. Nothing new, as I said. These are available if you look at the pharma. So many drugs are being tried. I just mentioned vaccine. And these drugs go through these kind of trials in the animals and then to humans. And so these use what I just described, not only the pre and post effects, but more importantly, another term that you may have heard, RCTs, or the randomized control trials. So why randomized control trials are important? Why not just pre and post effects? Because If we, for example, here in the 300 people that are present, decide to do a research on each of us, and we are assuming that none of us have ever done yoga research, well, none of us have ever practiced yoga, we would like to take your blood samples now and give you next 30 days a 45-minute each day common yoga protocol to practice. And after 1 month or any given duration of the study that you hypothesize will bring changes in the blood on the health parameters, we will bleed you once again after your consent. Now, if we show, for example, in these 300 people, out of 300, maybe 200 people might show very good results. Maybe reduction in cholesterol, I don't know. Maybe improvement in blood pressure, I don't know. Maybe improvement in health, other health parameters, obesity, waist to hip ratio, glycemic index, maybe cognitive levels, like what was the stress before and what is it after 30 days, what was the stress or anxiety before 0 day and what at 0 day and 30 day, and variety of parameters can be tested. Now, there is a flaw here. The flaw in the way that you all agreed to do yoga and be a participant or a subject of this investigation. Now, you all agreed because you're all here. You were told that there is a yoga lecture and there will be a yoga study. So only those that wanted to do yoga were present in the study. So, there is something, as we know, a control of mind on our body, which is very well known as psychosomatic effects. And some call it in more fashionable terms as placebo effect. Because we all wanted to participate in the study, we were already anticipating that these effects will come and bring benefits to our blood parameters that would be analyzed. I named a few just now. So this, brings us the important aspect of a defect in research study design, and the defect is that it is replete with cognitive bias. There's the placebo effect. Only those people who wanted to do yoga are a part of, because you 300 people are inclined towards yoga, are already practitioners of yoga, and therefore the results might be more positive. So this is a flaw, and this induces what is called, as I mentioned, a bias in the study. Now, how to look after this bias? So when we plan such studies, we must bring in randomization, and randomization basically means that you bring in not only people that are there on the screen, 300 of you, but the other 300 which are not on the screen, and tell them that we are doing this study and would you like to do common yoga protocol? And then these 600 people gather and we bring a cup, something like this, and we put the names of 600 people in this and put their chits, and then we take chit one by one. So the first one that chit that comes out, we say you will do yoga, and the next chit that comes out, you will not do yoga. This is called randomization. This is one way, and you can do it in computer generated fashion and many other ways. So then people who may not want to do yoga will also be in a group which will have to do yoga, and those who wanted to do yoga may find
Sir, you are not audible, sir. So it seems there is a network issue. All are requested to wait.
I request you, all of you, to just be silent. There is some network issue. So because of that, sir got disconnected. There is some network issue. Because of that, sir got disconnected. We request you to just wait for a few more minutes.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what went wrong. I'm sorry about this. Or you're all with me until I was telling you the importance of study designs. Okay, good. So I'm sorry about this, but the study designs are therefore very important for us to generate data that is not only full of quality, but is reproducible. Reproducible in a fashion that one who does practice yoga in a lab in North Brazil should be able to replicate the results in Africa or in India, China, Russia, US, wherever, New Zealand. And how do we maintain the uniformity in the intervention? The intervention is common yoga protocol. So at least we are done away with the heterogeneity of yoga. So we have a protocol. It is not that a particular yoga school is doing yoga in a certain fashion versus those who are doing another fashion, and that may induce effects that may vary, and we will not be able to account for the changes because the yoga protocols or the yoga systems varied. So they're not varied anymore because we have common yoga. Although we have won that war of protocolization. So those who fear of that and don't like it, they may have to consider the importance of bringing benefit to most of the people around us. And that's only possible by protocolization. And so we have common yoga protocol, and that is makes it homogeneous way of delivering it for the research study. Now, second is how to reproduce it across the nations, across different parts of the country or whoever practices. So there's a need for, I bring an issue here and I label it in front of you, of the importance of SOPs, standard operating procedures. We do have SOPs for operating a machine. We have a recipe of how to cook sambar. We have a recipe of how to repair a certain plant, a backup generator or whatever. So why not an SOP for a yoga asana or a protocol? So we need to build SOPs that can be used to bring reproducibility of data, and that will also make this not only of benefit to an individual but to the whole society. So we talked of the quality in research design of pre-post versus randomized controlled trials, and what else can be done. Well, the yoga trainers that are trained to do yoga, we already have some of the parts that are there lying in the yoga community. We just have to put them together. One of that part is orientation. We get trained in yoga in a 6-month certificate course. Some people on their B.Ed, some get their masters, and some do their PhD. For those who are going to deliver a yoga protocol to test its outcome, the blood or heart or brain or psychology, must bring in people who are oriented for this to be given in a certain time fashion. For example, a study for a common yoga protocol is to be done for 3 months or 2 months. We must bring in yoga practitioners that are trained for an n number of months, and by a same person who has oriented them how to deliver it, in how much time, how to ensure compliance. So the paraphernalia around delivery should be constant, so that the outcomes are also not because of reasons outside the reasons of delivery of yoga. That is, they are not affected by environment or by different people doing yoga in a different way or things like that. So I'm basically saying there is an orientation element that is required, which all yoga practitioners must go through, either through a course or before just venturing into a study. Now, having been convinced that why research is important, having agreed that the research design is important because that may give us the really believable, reliable, reproducible data, we must shift our focus on what we are assessing. Well, just like the drugs, a new drug that comes to the shelf for a patient of heart disease, a patient of liver disease, a patient of memory loss, although there is none in that field yet, but most of these drugs go through a certain series of documentation. What are those documentations? How do we believe that the data that is being generated is actually not fake? This is how we doubt the data from the pharmacological drugs that I just named. So we must also apply same principles and measure sticks for understanding the yoga outcomes or the yoga health outcomes. I'm not even touching the field of yoga-based spiritual outcomes, the yoga-based other social outcomes. Or I'm not even going there. I'm only focusing on yoga and health outcomes. So in that respect, there is a real need for maybe Meenakshi University, and I probably had a discussion with Dr. Langovan earlier, of the need for having GLP or good lab practices. I would like to call it GYP. I know one has thought about it. We are mentioning it in a new book that is coming up, Science of Yoga. And I welcome you to contact me if you want to write a chapter in it. It's going to be published by Springer. But one of the chapters is going to be GYP, good yoga practices. So what does that mean? That means not only there is standardization of the yoga protocol, but also the orientation of the person who's going to deliver it, as well as the good randomized controlled trial fashion, good design, study design. But more importantly, the way we document the data, the way we sample the patient, sample the yoga practitioner for analyzing the effects. How do we do that, run that test, whether it's a cholesterol measurement test, whether it's a blood pressure measurement test, or it is a heart rate variability measurement test, or it is something as simple as measuring the stress before and after yoga, the IT before and after yoga, vision before and after yoga, waist hip ratio before and after yoga, A, B, C, D, so many tests are there. They need an SOP, and this could be a part of good yoga practice. Then we need the environment that is around us, the instrument that measure these tests after and before and after yoga to be calibrated. So we are sure that the reading that the blood pressure machine is showing is actually the correct reading and not an error of the machine. So this needs periodic calibration. So for example, we are doing an automated analyzer test for cholesterol measurement. It should come from a lab that is using instruments which are calibrated. We're using chemicals that are calibrated. And then in order to bring in more quality, to bring in the measurement and entries of the chemicals that are used for 10 set of yoga practitioners, other 20 sets of people who are analyzed before and after yoga. So there should be a log sheet that should track the use of chemicals used for any of these health parameters. So which makes the data more back traceable, auditable, and verifiable. So this way, this brings in the quality of the data, a quality that is actually flagged by the pharma companies. Because if you can test a drug for analgesic effect or a drug for antipyretic effect, and if it comes to a market, maybe a new paracetamol, you can always go challenge it in court and ask if this is a good drug or a bad drug, it is having these side effects. The company will show you all the documentation that I mentioned, that they use the calibrated instruments and they put in log sheets as they did the measurements, and there is back traceability of data. This is called good. It is already there as GLP or good lab practices, but is not there or applicable to as so far not applicable anywhere as what we propose as good yoga practices or good yoga research practices. So essentially what I'm saying is the importance of bringing in the good quality of documentation, of using instruments that are calibrated, of using protocols that are standardized, of wealth of people who are put in charge as quality assurance people. Another study director who directs the study and signs this document that I just named, and use the particular chemicals and reagents that are there properly inventoried in certain designated places, with an in charge who looks after its log of the use of the instruments from where such data is used. Or a similar kind of a sheet for an attendance of people who have done yoga for 15 days, another set of people who did yoga for 20 days, and there may be dropouts that didn't come because they had to go out for a vacation or they fell ill. So a record system which actually maps the attendance of the yoga, for common yoga protocol or whichever protocol which is delivered to them to test. That's how test its outcome. So these set of or scaffold of documents comprise of what we propose in this book, which is going to come up soon, as good yoga practices or good yoga research practices. You may call it GYP or GYRP. And I invite you to join this movement of joining research and doing research in a manner which is full of quality, full of documentation trail, and full of SOPs and data recording sheets and calibration of instruments which analyze this data. So then, and only then, we will be able to publish data at par, shoulder to shoulder with the pharma companies, and then only after that we can globally claim that our common yoga protocol or diabetic yoga protocol or asthma yoga protocol or hypertension control protocol or any of these stroke rehabilitation protocol are valid, and only then we can even go to a level where we can do a head-to-head comparative effectiveness trial of this yoga protocol versus the treatment which is being given for that particular disease. For example, if a patient of diabetes is taking metformin and we prescribe diabetic yoga protocol, only if we have this scaffold and this necessary quality regimen in place, we would be able to compare 1,000 people taking metformin versus another 100 or that equal number of patients taking diabetic yoga protocol. And only then that data will become valid, reproducible, reliable, auditable, back traceable, verifiable, and we will be able to deliver this diabetic yoga protocol as a drug or as an adjunct therapy. Then we will be able to bring ourselves outside our selfish yoga deriving body to a more global benefit, expansive body based on this evidence. And for the people who do not believe in yoga and for the people who do not practice yoga, to look at this data and concur that I must add diabetic yoga protocol to a patient of diabetes having a glycemic index of 7. I'm just making it up. So unless we have a very good research quality design, we will not be able to undertake research at the level the pharma companies are raising. Why do we need to compete with them? Because each of us have witnessed as yoga practitioners, as scientists and doctors, at a yoga department that you are running in Meenakshi University, that there is that benefit. You have seen that your tummy goes down. You have seen your cholesterol levels falling without drugs just by doing yoga. You've seen that your alertness and awareness is of higher standard and level than others. Look, I'm not even using my PowerPoint slides, and so I'm already 50 years old, and my memory serves me good only because I practice yoga, and I do it in a periodic fashion. And this is what I have felt, that this is the benefit it brings. But to make these benefits visible to other people, we need to bring in such quality tools. And only then we would be able to enter to the next phase, the phase of integration, a phase of bringing yoga as a therapy to the hospitals, to the medical institutes, to the wellness centers that are coming up. And then maybe if we can go even one step forward with this kind of good yoga practices, and maybe you do more brainstorming to maybe sort of copyright it or patent it if we can, and it will require people from patent and the other people who work in intellectual property. We can even sell this as a medicine or as a package by sort of closing it down or packaging it or protecting it with a password if it is an online yoga delivery module, and then give it to those who pay a certain charge to India as a country. So like the people, Pfizer, like the Cadila, the companies outside the world are selling drugs to us or vaccines to us, and we pay them a certain amount of foreign exchange, and those countries who invent those drugs become rich and richer and richer. We can use our ancient wisdom to actually get our knowledge economy bugged up. We can get our knowledge economy of Tamil Nadu or India or whoever packages it well in a full of quality and conscious manner. We can use this as a tool, this ancient valuable tool, to integrate in the healthcare system and then charge money for it for the country to earn more foreign exchange to make it richer. So that's the reason we need to bring in quality in research. That's the reason we need to do research, and that's the goal that we are trying to access by doing these kinds of conferences and meetings. I will be happy to take questions if they are already there. We have used these modules in various studies that we have been doing in our research lab, whether it is SVSR-led and Niyantrit Madhumeh Bharat program, or it is the one that we have just, one of the first study, information of all the viewers, the first study when the Prime Minister visited Chandigarh in back in 2016, used common yoga protocol of people who were lining up to get a coupon to do yoga with Prime Minister, did yoga in the parks of Chandigarh for full 1 month, and we sampled them before and after. And because we did not have a randomized control design, it took us 6 years and almost 30 revisions and about as many rejections from various journals to finally get it accepted. Only yesterday we got an acceptance from one of the top journals. And the reason why it took us so much time was we were lacking in the randomized control. We didn't have a randomized arm. And now this paper has got accepted, and this used all the quality tools, but not just the randomized arm. So in all those various projects we are doing, our machinery and our lab is geared up to provide training for how to use these quality tools. I'll be more than happy to be contacted anytime, and you can contact me either on my WhatsApp, which you can Google and find, or I can provide. And this is 98159 68102, and we can together work towards improving the quality in research. And one last thing before I close is the importance of bringing the quality at the master's level, the master's thesis. I've had a discussion with one of my students, and we were talking about what more we can do. And he made a very good suggestion. If we are MSc students are given dissertation for 6 months, and which is where we can experiment with the use of these quality tools, research tools, then maybe we can prepare them well for the PhD program. And this is how we can create a generation of yoga researchers who know how to design studies full of quality, so that the data generated from this is applicable for healthcare solutions. Thank you very much. Thank you for your attention. If there are any questions, I will be very happy to take it. I already shared my WhatsApp number. If you want my email, it is akshay2anand@gmail.com. Thank you very much once again. Namaste.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for giving your wonderful information on yoga for research methodology. In terms of the design, tracking of data and quality of data to bring quality in the yoga research. And thanks once again for inviting people in the yoga for research to join hands together so that globally we can connect together and bring the yoga to global level. And without research, we can't reach to the people. So this is what Sir has told. So we all as a yoga practitioners have to come together to create the next generation. So research, give importance to research. That is what Sir is trying to say. So thank you once again, Sir. Sir has given his number as well as his email ID. If any questions, you can ask to him on his personal email ID, or he has given his number also. Related to research, any questions you can ask him. Next, I would like to call upon online platform, Professor Neeru Nadani. Okay. So Professor Neeru Nadani, she is professor and former head, Department of Swasthavritta and Yoga, Faculty of Ayurveda, Institute of Medical Sciences, Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi. She has 19 years of teaching experience in clinical and research experience in the field of promotion of health, prevention of diseases through healthy diet, lifestyle, and yoga. She has received 2 gold medals, Excellence in Yoga Award, Best PhD Thesis Award, Patanjali Yoga Gaurav Award, Vagbhata Award. She has also published 4 chapters in books and 65 scientific papers. She has also published 3 books related to Ayurveda. She is the editorial board member of 2 books and 8 international journals. I welcome you, ma'am. And today's topic for the webinar is a boon for well-being and world peace. Welcome, ma'am.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible, ma'am.
Thank you, madam. Good afternoon to all of you. First of all, I would like to congratulate the organizers and thankful to organizers to giving me this opportunity to deliver my views in this online workshop on the occasion of 100 days countdown of Yoga Mahotsav 2022. And I want to congratulate to your institute, Mahir, for selected or get selected by the Ministry of Ayush to organize this occasion and to aware the general public about the yoga and its importance. And in this series, you have given me this opportunity, and I would like to thank to the Vice Chancellor, and all registrar, dean, principals of different colleges, and especially Professor Ellen Govan sir, who is the head of Faculty of Yogic Sciences and Therapy. And in this series, I wish to talk about the importance of yoga for well-being and global peace, because this is the theme of this International Yoga Day, yoga for health, well-being and world peace. So I have selected this topic, and everybody wants to be healthy and maintain the peace around his house and his surrounding in society and of course in world. So from where it should be begin, that points I wish to emphasize here, and I want to share my PPT. Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am.
This is my topic. You all know that everybody wants health, good health. And what is
Sorry, ma'am, you are in mute. Can you please unmute yourself?
Is it audible?
Yes, ma'am, it is audible.
So we can say that in modern era, everybody in the age of competition and progression, and only a healthy man can contribute for the good society and peaceful society. And for this, the backbone is health. And what is health? Because in our Charak Samhita also, it is very well written that Dharmarth Kam Mokshana Arogya Mula. So for the dharma, artha, kama and moksha, these four purusharth chatushtay would be achieved only by the good health. So and despite of our best efforts towards peace, the intolerance, violence and war continues among nations and our families, neighborhood and within ourselves also. So first of all, we fight with oneself and then with neighborhood and then with our families and nations. And for search of unity, peace and harmony in our
Ma'am,
surroundings.
sorry for the interruption, ma'am. Are you
Yes.
sharing the slide?
Yes. Could you see?
Are you sharing the slide?
Yes, I am sharing. I can see my slides. You could not see.
No, ma'am, we couldn't.
Why? In the beginning, you are watching. Again. Yes. Just wait, please. Is it visible now?
Yes, ma'am, now it is visible.
So this is brief about the introduction of my topic. As I have chosen the topic that yoga for well-being, because everybody wants good health, and in the definition of WHO, it is very well written about the well-being, state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being. In the coming slides, I will discuss about the concept of well-being also. And for the search of unity, peace, and harmony with our surroundings, the people are attracting toward the spiritual leaders also. Yoga is the means of balancing and harmonizing the body, mind, and emotions and soul. All four dimensions of our life, our Ayu, Sharir, Indri, Sattva, and Atma. All these four dimensions could be balanced by the help of yoga, and it is traditionally recognized as a philosophy. We all very well know, and spiritual science emphasizing the integration of Atma, union of Atma and Paramatma, self consciousness with godly consciousness. But it is not merely the science of spiritual awakening, rather, it is a science of total well being. Nowadays, it is very well understood by each person, and because good health is the backbone for achieving peace, for achieving unity, harmony. For all these things, good health is essential. And in this series, the discipline of Ayush system designed to bring physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual well-being of the individual. And in this series, this International Yoga Day is being celebrated every year, and Ministry of Ayush is celebrating 100 days campaign to make awareness about the human beings for yoga. And one important thing is the actual solution for global peace is independent on each and every individual in the world. Everybody can contribute in this global peace. And the common myth is that what can I do for world peace by attaining personal inner peace? Means everyone think that one single person can't do anything, but this is wrong. The fact is this: the first foundation stone or key building block to world peace is ourselves only. And in this series, Maharishi Patanjali says that if an individual regularly follows non-violence, then all creatures of his surroundings also remove hatred. Ahimsa pratisthaya tat sanidho vaityaga. So, if we follow the non-violence or ahimsa, then everybody in our surrounding will also get affected at a certain time and will follow the same path to attain the peace. This is the beauty of our yogic text. These are the some definitions we all know. Samatvam yoga uchyate, yoga karma sukoshtam, tam vidyat yuksayog, yogam yog sangetam, and yoga chitrittinoga. These are all literary definitions, and these are the practical definitions also, because in this world, all this harmony is because of asamatva. Asamatva. We have to attain the samatva, samta bhav. This balance our mind, body, and emotions in every situation. We have to balance our emotions in sukh or dukh. We have to maintain the balance. So, likely yoga, karma, suposhlam, we have to do our daily routines without any results or without any gain and expectation of gain. And the concept of total health is this: that is physical, mental, and social and spiritual. These are the four major dimensions of health which should be achieved by the practice of yoga. And by no doubt, by the practice of yoga, good diet is also essential. So, because with sattvic diet and with sattvic attitude and our vihar, our daily behavior, we can attain the good health in all dimensions. And this is about the four dimensions as I have already discussed. Sharir Indri Sattvatma Sayogo Dhari Jivitam. Dhari and Jivit are the synonyms of life in our Ayurvedic text. And this is the combination of Sharir, Indri, Sattva and Atma. So we have to balance these four dimensions of our life. Now we come to the concept of well-being. As we have discussed about the WHO definition, and in the well-being, it is explained on the basis of objective and subjective components. How can we assess the well-being? So by the subjective and objective components, we can assess the well-being of any individual. And the objective components relates to standard of living, or in other words, it is called as level of living. And the subjective components as quality of life. So first we discuss about objective components, like standard of living refers to scale of one's expenditure, goods consumed by him, and services enjoyed, level of education, employment status, and food, dressing, housing, amusement, and comfort of modern living. So this is all about something socio-economic background also, and about their services, about their job, about their vocational standards also. And then, or in other terms, it is also called as level of living. It consists of health, food, education. These are all similar things, but in other words, standard of living or level of living assess the objective component of our well-being. And for a subjective component, we assess the quality of life. For this, a beautiful proforma has been given by WHO also, brief quality of life and detailed quality of life proforma. We can assess on these parameters before and after performing any yogic practices, or before and after, before treatment and after treatment. Like quality of life is defined as condition of life resulting from combination of the effects of complete range of factors like determining health, happiness, education, social and intellectual attainments, freedom of action, justice and freedom of expression. This is that is happiness, satisfaction and gratification as it is experienced in such life concerns as health, marriage, family work, financial situation, educational opportunities, self-esteem, creativity. So all these different parameters are included under subjective components. So being healthy means not only free from disease, but being healthy means happiness, satisfaction, gratification, and education, social status, entertainment, all these contribute to our good health. So it is a collaborative effort of all these dimensions to our well-being. So we have to attain the well-being in our life to get on the path of yoga and on the path of salvation. So in every medical stream, these are the four-dimensional approaches: prevention, promotion, cure, and rehabilitation. And especially in the case of yoga and Ayurveda, prevention of diseases is very important, and promotion of health by good practices like related to diet, related to daily routine also, and cure of diseases. And then in case of severity or in case of late stage, rehabilitation is another dimension of approach to make the person in a good well-being stage. So these are the four-dimensional approach to attain the good well-being. Now we come to the how yoga contribute in it. Yoga, we all know that yoga is not only the meditation, pranayama only and some asanas only. It includes all, according to Maharishi Patanjali, it includes all four sequential steps of Ashtanga Yoga. Because nowadays, many people think that some yogic postures of pranayam they can do, then it means they are performing the yoga. But actually, yoga includes our daily routine. In 24 hours, we should perform yoga in terms of yam and niyam also. For performing yam and niyam, there is no need of separate hours in 24 hours to spare the time. And we have to follow this yam and yama for 24 hours. Like in yam, niyam, asan, pranayam, pratyahar, dharana, dhyan, samadhi. These are the 8 steps. We have to follow all these things to attain the meditation and attain the contemplation or samadhi and ultimately this, which is the aim of this human life. And what the common yoga practices should be performed to attain the good health and ultimately the global peace. I will discuss in future slides. We all know the components of this yam, ahimsa, satya, asti, brahmacharya and aparigraha. I am not going to detail. This is niyam, short, santosh, tap, swadhyay and ishwar pranidhan. And very beautifully Maharishi Patanjali has given the benefits of all these, like in ahimsa pratishtayam sat sanidho vairtyaga and aste pratishtayam atmopasthanam brahmacharya pratishtayam virya labha and satya pratishtayam सत्य का लाभ ये है कि जो भी वो बोलता है वो सत्य ही होता है. And then this is about some purificatory procedures that before doing pranayam we have to purify our channels by performing this shatkam according to our suitability, according to our need, according to our predominance of doshas in our body. We have to perform this shatkarma to purify to channels so that pranayam can be performed easily. And before doing asanas, we have to perform joint movements. In common yoga protocol also, these joint movements are very well listed. We have to free the we have to be free from stiffness of every joints of our body. From the toes to elbows, shoulder and neck, every joint will be relaxed by doing the movement, either flexion, extension or rotation, one by one bilaterally. And this is brief glimpses about the common yoga protocol that has been designed by the Ministry of Ayush. I have mentioned the contribution, acknowledged the Ministry of Ayush. These are the joint movement practices in first column, and in second column and third column, the various yogic practices are mentioned, like asanas in standing postures, asanas in sitting postures, asanas in lying down supine and lying down prone position. So these are the asanas who affect our whole body, and if we perform forward bending, then to counter that one, we have to perform backward bending also. So these are the simple asanas and yogic practices which can be performed by every healthy individual. But in case of particular diseases, we have to diagnose that disease and advise accordingly. So these practices can be performed by every individual, but according to age, in old age, we have to select the practices. That is the exclusion criteria. And now we come to this Surya Namaskar is also a good set of practices, yogic asanas, which can be performed in few steps, like few rounds can be done in the morning and evening. But if it should be done in a slow way, if it could be done in a fast way, then it will affect as a exercise. Then the exact effect of yoga will not be there, because yoga effect on body and mind both, but exercise effect on especially on body of our body. So to get the effect of yoga as a yogic effect of Surya Namaskar, we have to perform these postures in the slow motion manner. And we come to the practice of meditation, because after doing yogasanas and pranayam, if we will not do dhyan or meditation, then we don't get the proper effect of yogic practices, and don't get the overall effect, the holistic effect of yoga, like on the spiritual benefit and on social benefit will be get by the practice of meditation. So there are various types of meditations, but here I will discuss about some simplest technique of meditation. And as we all know that meditation can be of two types, gross and subtle. And gross on the outer things, gross things, and subtle on the inner things of our body, like Shat Chakras also. And in subtle meditation, the attention is fixed on the Shiv, Netra or Bindu, and the still point in the body behind and between the two eyebrows. That is called Agya Chakra. So on any chakra we can concentrate during meditation, but as we know that Agya Chakra is the highest one, except Sasra Chakra, no doubt. So we can concentrate on this Agya Chakra between the two eyebrows. And after some practice of this Bindu, the dark spots become illuminated and gradually the unmanifest become the manifest. So this is not the matter of explanation, this is the matter of experience only. By the practice of meditation, we can experience that the darkness in our inside get removed gradually, and we will enlighten inside. And this is called the Jyoti meditation or Jyoti Dhyan. This is brief about the this procedure, that one can meditate at any time, at any place, and at any age, in any posture also. And they can select a comfortable pose in which we can sit for a long time without moving, because Stiram Sukham Asana. For a long time we can sit. So when we sit for when we set the asanas by doing regular practice of asana, then after the asanas we can do the meditation in any comfortable pose and close our eyes very gently, not tightly, and keeping our eyebrows on a horizontal plane. Don't see upward towards the Agya Chakra, and concentrate 8 to 10 inches ahead with single point attention between the two eyebrows. This is the simplest meditation. We can sit in a silent place, so we can control our 5 indriyas and close our eyes and concentrate between the two eyebrows. And when we close our eyes and focus our attention, the mind will interrupt our concentration. Of course, mind is very sharp and it will interrupt our concentration. So to control our mind, we can chant some mantras repeatedly within mind. To still the mind, mentally repeat any name of God or any mantra to control the mind. So the mind will become busy in chanting that one, and our concentration will be still, and meditation will be strong. And after regular practice, we realize that internal light of God is realized within. So this is the simplest method of meditation. We can practice at any place, any silent place, at any time. And these are some basic benefits of yoga which are proved by various scientific researches also, no doubt. Physical benefits, psychological benefits, social benefits, emotional benefits, of course spiritual benefits. These are all certified by various scientific researches. So these are the benefits of yoga. Now we come to the another important thing, that world is in the need of healing by ending violence and conflict. Every country is watching towards this, and we can't control what others do. We can only control what we do. So let's start from ourselves. If we can heal our body, mind and soul through meditation, we will add one more healthy human being to the society. And the people we meet in our families and communities will be impressed by the transformations we have undergone. And others will witness our peace also, harmony and joyousness. Everybody think that how he is happy or she is happy and he is peaceful, and they will want to find out how we gained such treasures. So the treasure behind this is yoga, and no doubt eighth limb of yoga is meditation. So seventh limb. And the vision behind this is the vision of this current millennium is global peace through yoga, which is also the motto of Minister of Ayush as yoga for health, well-being, and world peace. So for this achievement, there may be 4 steps. Like first is have an inspiring vision, then live the vision, share and promote the vision, and teach others how they can live this vision. So first, select any vision, inspire to others, live first of all, live oneself, and share others, then teach others also that how they can live also. So these are the 4 steps which can be achieved to transform any vision in the society. And various researchers have shown that children learn faster and have an easier time learning language than grown-ups do. So ये सभी को पता है. This is all they all very well know that children achieve very well. So let's start the basic moral instructions about spirituality at an early age. Because to achieve the global peace, the ethical virtues are very important, and the ethical virtues are also the stepping stones to spirituality. So in our daily routine, we have to follow the ethical codes of conduct and include spiritual teachings in school curriculum, all education systems throughout the world to turn out human beings with full of joy, love, and compassion. That's why this traditional treasure. That's why different countries are watching towards our India because of this treasure. And along with intellectual and physical qualities, spiritual and ethical values should be inculcated from the very beginning of life, from the very childhood. They should be inculcated in our daily habits, in our life, in our lifestyle. So this is brief about the present millennium goal and how it can be achieved by practice of yoga. And I have discussed about the basic simplest method of meditation, and I have emphasized the common yoga protocol which can be practiced easily at any age to get healthy, to be free from all diseases, and to prevent the diseases and to promote our health also. And if anybody gets disease, then disease specific yogic practices could also be performed to get free from diseases and to be free from their complications. In this series, our department in BHU, Department of Swasthya and Yoga, Preventive Social Medicine and Yoga, Faculty of Ayurveda. This is a subject of Ayurveda, BHU, Institute of Medical Sciences. In our department, various researches has been done and also ongoing. So I would like to emphasize few important researches done in our department on hypertension, diabetes, all these non-communicable diseases can be cured by can be prevented and controlled by the practice of yoga. Various research papers have also been published on these researches which have been done. So the effect of Surya Namaskar on fitness of adolescent school children. So various topics have been covered and various researches are still related to this. Various research papers are also published in international and national journals. These are the important works from our department under my supervision also. And no doubt, internet is full of various researches, scientific researches from international journals, from Scopus, Web of Science, from various UGCK journals. We can search from various sites, researches related to yoga. And if we are PhD scholars, we can design according. These are the other. This is other list of applications from my side. Like meditation, the best medication for holistic health. This is published in international journal. Yoga Nidra and effect of yoga on primary dysmenorrhea, on breast lipidemia. These are the major publications And now we come to the conclusion of my topic, that everybody know that health is essential for all activities in life, and the holistic health approach is essential. And for this, yoga practice helps to increase our efficiency in all dimensions of unity and well-being. And regular practice of yoga, uh, we experience the power of by the practice, regular practice. Important word is regular. Regular practice of yoga, we experience the power of God in all creatures and become completely filled with harmony and peace. And we could turn into a source of peace and a messenger of love to heal the entire world gradually. Thus, global peace begins with us. And so let's try to be best can be done through yoga for total well-being and global peace. This could be our resolution for today. This is all about my presentation, and let us light the lamp of peace in our own hearts to yoga, spread luminosity on others. And let us I start with me and you start with you. And we should pray, O Lord, let there be peace and harmony on earth, and let it be within me. So let's start with me and let's start with us to achieve the worldly goal. So once again, thanks to one and all for giving me this opportunity and patience listening. Thanks to all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for the detailed speech on yoga, a boom on wellness and world peace, which is currently required. And now I welcome Yogacharya Dr. Ananda Balayogi Bhavanini, Director of Center for Yoga Therapy Education and Research and Professor of Yoga Therapy at Sri Balaji Vidyapith, deemed to be University, Pondicherry. He is a gold medalist in medical studies with postgraduate diplomas in both family health as well as yoga. He is a consultant resource person for the WHO Collaborate Centers in Traditional Medicine at MDNIY, New Delhi. He is also EC member and Joint Secretary of Indian Yoga Association. He has authorized 19 DVDs and 26 books and 32 publications on yoga, as well as published more than 300 papers and abstracts on yoga. Yoga research in national and international journals. His literacy work have nearly 3,000 citations with an H index of 26 and an I-10 index of 56. In addition, he is a classical Indian vocalist, music composer and choreographer of Indian classical dance. Now, the topic is all about the salutogenesis and yoga therapy. The platform is yours, sir.
Screen is visible, and
Yes,
that you
sir.
can see the PPT that is there.
Yes, sir.
Today I'm talking about understanding salutogenesis in yoga therapy, and I would like to take the opportunity to thank Professor Ilangovan, his team at Mahir for organizing this event. I begin by invoking the Guru Parampara. I hope that we can see the screen with the Guru Parampara on it. Please do let me know if my slides are not moving. तत्परम्पर्याय विद्महे ज्ञानलिङ्गेश्वराय धीमहि तन्नो गुरुः प्रचोदयात्। ओम योग महर्षि डॉक्टर स्वामी गीतानंद गिरी गुरु महाराज की जय। ओम पुदुवै कलैमामणि पुदुवै शक्ति योगाचारिणी अम्मा जी मीनाक्षी देवी भवनानी Guru Mata Ki Jai. Om Shri Guru Pyo Namaha. Hari Om. So I'm representing Saiter of Sri Balaji Vidyapeeth today, and at our university, our focus is salitogenesis, and that is the focus of my topic also today. That we want to move from pathogenesis, a focus on disease, towards salitogenesis, a focus on health. And I offer this presentation to my loving mentor, our former Vice Chancellor, Professor Seduraman sir, who introduced us to the concept of salitogenesis and its importance in healthcare. I hope that you can see a very beautiful image of him with me there. We have moved from CAM to TCI medicine, complementary and alternative medicine. We have moved from the alternative, you or me, to complementary, which is you and me, to integrative, which is us, where we become a team. And in this TCI medicine, where does yoga fit in? Yoga therapy, we must remember, it is nesting inside the larger yoga, and hence is neither separate nor greater than yoga. And today we have numerous standard textbooks on yoga therapy. We have associations for yoga therapy. We have journals of yoga therapy. And if you go to PubMed, you can see nearly 7,000 results for the term yoga therapy in PubMed. But the credit to this whole integration of yoga in the modern medical setting must be given to Professor Madan Mohan sir, who has been a pioneer in integrating yoga and modern medicine during his more than 3 decades at JIPMA, and following that at SBB and now at the Vinayaka Missions. Health is a dynamic state, and it can be understood as a dynamic movement, a continuum between dis-ease, which is pathogenic, and ease, which is salutogenic. So we are moving towards health. The term salitogenesis comes from the Latin salus, which means health, and Greek genesis, which means the source. So in combination, sources of health. And for salitogenesis, the heart of salitogenesis lies in what is called the sense of coherence. The sense of coherence means that there is a long-lasting dynamic feeling of confidence that our internal and external environments are predictable, and that things will work out as well as can be expected. And when we have a sense of coherence, there's strong positive correlation to perceived health, mental health, and quality of health. The first of the components of this SOC is that it should be comprehensible. My world is understandable. The second is a coping skill. My world is manageable. And the third part is motivation. My world has meaning. So when we can look at our life and we can say, my world is understandable, my world is manageable, my world has meaning, well, we are having a sense of coherence and salutogenic wellness. Now what happens when you don't have it? You go into pathogenesis. So pathogenesis is looking at what is the disease. We are trying to avoid the problem. We see disease and we want to be reactive so that we don't have disease. We don't want pain or loss, and we try to keep ourselves alive. But salitogenesis is looking at health. How can you reach the potential? It is proactive. We want the presence of health, not just the absence of disease. We want to grow and discover how to live life fully. Hence, when we look at the illness-wellness continuum, the treatment paradigm, which is pathogenesis, looks only at one component, but the wellness paradigm, salitogenesis, goes right from the bottom to the top, right across the continuum, enabling wellness to manifest. When we talk about being a yoga therapist, we must have intelligence and empathy. We must be willing to share. We need to understand our limitations, realize we are not perfect, be willing to embark on a continuously expanding learning curve. Because the day we stop learning is the day we stop living. And if we let our ego come in, everything stops. When we look at the definition of health from the WHO, it talks about a dynamic state of complete physical, mental, social, and spiritual well-being. And this is the very same wellness given to us by the Ashtanga of Maharishi Patanjali. Yama Niyama contributing to social health, Asana Pranayama to physical health, Pratyahara Dharana to mental health, and Dhyana Samadhi to spiritual health. And this wholesome wellness of salatogenesis is understood in our culture as Swasth. Acharya Sushrut, 600 BC, tells us that there has to be this balance, wellness, and there should be a tranquil contentment to be well. When you look at the modern yoga therapy, we understand the definition. It is a professional application of the principles and practices of yoga to promote health and well-being. This is the focus of salatogenesis. Within a therapeutic relationship, there is personalized assessment, goal setting, lifestyle management, and yoga practices for individuals or small groups. Again, coming back here, Antonovsky, who first has given us this term of salatogenesis, explains that when a stressor comes in, and we all have stress in life, the stressor that comes in creates a tension. How we perceive that tension can lead us along salatogenesis towards health and wellness, or pathogenesis towards breakdown, disease, and death. So the leap is upstream, moving from pathogenesis towards salatogenesis. And this is where yoga therapy enables salatogenic wellness to manifest. It works at the level of the body, mind, and spirit. At the body level, restoring function, creating healing. At the mind level, reducing suffering and creating healing. And at the level of the spirit, reducing suffering and creating community. And hence, all aspects of the pieces are brought together in that wholesome Purna Swarupa of health itself. This is well understood through the psychoneuroimmunology, where the nervous system, immune system, endocrine system, they all work together. And we realize that the perception of stress is what creates the stress. If you don't perceive something as stressful, it's not going to matter to you. So the perception of stress is what we want to change through yoga, changing the perception of stress. Because if you look at the impact of stress on the hypothalamo-pituitary adrenal axis and sympathetic nervous system, the whole cascade down from stress to disease, adi to vyadi, we find that yoga can impact positively at all the levels. And the most important level is relaxation. Because relaxation is the key to healing. When we are healing, when we want healing, we need to relax. And it facilitates the relaxation response. And this is why I am convinced that yoga's greatest contribution to modern healthcare and wellness is by yogic relaxation. Because it impacts in a positive way that same psychoneuroimmunology, which was impacted negatively by stress. And this is where to have salatogenesis, the yoga therapy is not just about asana and pranayama. It's not even about a few meditative techniques, but it is about a whole healthy lifestyle where our activities and exercise, achar, our thoughts and attitudes, vichar, our diet, ahar, our recreation, vihar, and our relationships, vyavahar, are all brought into a sense of wellness. Because healing is ultimately multifactorial. Lifestyle on one side, attitude on the other side, relaxation and breathing, and they all contribute to healing. And healing is what salatogenesis wellness is about. You don't just want to cure, you want to heal. And this is where the lifestyle, the attitude, the breathing, the relaxation, all of them are found in yoga. And you don't have to take an injection for it. You don't have to take a pharmaceutical agent that will have side effects. Instead, through yoga, you get the side benefits of the practice. And this is why today we realize we are moving into a biopsychosocio spiritual model of wellness, biologically affecting all the biological systems, socially affecting all our sociological aspects, the psychological aspects through the mind, and the spiritual aspects where we feel connected to the whole universe. A very beautiful schematic given by the Yoga for Better Health team, where the biological, social, psychological and spiritual aspects of our humanness are all brought into that beautiful state of wellness through the practice of yoga therapy. And the core principle is we need to shift from the focus on me to the focus on we, moving from an individualistic tendency to only focus on what's in it for me and limit yourself, moving into a collectivistic, universal perspective where we understand we all are having a shared human experience, and that experience is enhanced by the practice of yoga. And the key element here, resilience, because the resilience is what helps you bounce back. During the COVID pandemic, we have all gone down, but it's nothing wrong about falling down. No shame in falling down. But the shame is if you don't get back up again. So 99 times down, 100 times up is resilience. And for this, you have to enhance your capacity, empower yourself through yoga, and be ready to face the challenge. When your capacity is high and the challenge is high, you start to grow. That is the conscious evolution of yoga. And this is where we need to refocus on wholesomeness and salitogenesis and move consciously from dukkham to sukham. This type of approach where salitogenesis and yoga therapy comes into the modern medical healthcare system. It is what is 21st century medicine, as said by my beloved Dada, Dilip Sarkarji, who is the past president of American Heart Association as well as the International Association of Yoga Therapists. If you want to have a sense of wellness, if you want to have that sense of salutogenic well-being, that swast, you need to have gratitude, because gratitude is the highest attitude. When we have gratitude to life, we will strive to be the best version of ourselves, and in doing so, we will affect the world in a positive manner. I would like to thank the whole team at Mahir, especially Professor Ilagovan sir and others, for this invitation to address you in this memorable event on the International Day of Yoga. We at Saita of Sri Balaji Vidyapeeth are happy to share our expertise with all of you and welcome you to visit us, join us, and as we share, we care. And as we care and share, we all grow. That is the message I want to share with you today. Let us all be the best version of ourselves. Hari Om Tat Sat. Nandri Vanakkam. Dhanyavada.
Thank you, sir. As you said, the salitogenesis will bring Sugha Prapti Dukkha Nivritti, like the long-lasting dynamic period of coherence to achieve mental, physical health just by salitogenesis. Thank you once again, sir. Now I welcome Dr. K.S. Balasubramaniam. Once again. Just hold on for a few minutes.
Is there a?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just read. Thanks for the patience. Now I welcome Dr. A. Subramaniam, Director of Adhyatma Yoga Academy, Bengaluru. General discourse topic would be Yogic Wellness of Vitality of Youth. Sir teaches in many institutions including Indic Yoga, Pramit Spiritual Science Academy at Yoga Department of Bangalore University. He has been Board of Studies member at universities like DNPESU and Atal Bihari Vajpayee University, Bhopal. Has presented in number of national and international conferences. Renowned for his fun-filled disclosure and workshops. He had moderated a popular interview series with well-accomplished stalwarts in the field of yoga called Kapi with Yogi. He has authored a few books, namely Pranayama, The Energy Engineering, and all the best. Thank you, sir. Now the platform is yours.
Thank you. Vanakkam.
It's 1:03 p.m.
My humble pranams to Dr. Ilangovan sir, my yoga brother. And we have Dr. Anand Balayogi, my elder brother. My pranams to him. And to my yogic sister, Dr. Meena Ramanathan. And to all other colleagues, Akshayananji, who recently got his postdoctoral from SVSA. So congratulations to Akshayananji for receiving this postdoctoral from my alma mater SVSA. And wishing you all a very happy Yoga Day. The Yoga Day is not just on the June 21st, but every day is a Yoga Day for us, right? And we had been hearing the various aspects of yoga wellness from various experts. In fact, Dr. Meena presented yogic wellness to women and various things we have been hearing. So I thought today it's so important that we need to address the youth of this country. So I have chosen the topic yoga for the youth. Of course, youth is not just a particular age group. As we know, youth and vitality are important for all of us. Hope you're able to see my screen. Yeah. And of course, we have got excellent stalwarts like Dr. Anand Balayogi ji and Akshayanand and all who have been scientific stalwarts, and so they have presented enough of research presentations. And therefore, mine is not going to be a kind of a research presentation. Dr. Ilangovan himself has specifically mentioned it's a general talk. And, I would like to start with a prarthana, of course, to the Yoga Guru Parampara. Yogascha Yoga Margascha Yoga Shaktihi Tvameva Cha Yoganandam Yoganatham Yoginam Tvam Namamyaham Namah Shri Yatirajaya Vivekananda Suraye Satchit Sukaswarupaya Swamine Tapaharine. Pranams to one and all. So today we are seeing our communication has become wireless, the telephone has become cordless, cooking has become fireless, food fatless, labor effortless, conduct worthless, relation loveless, attitude careless, feelings heartless, politics shameless, education valueless, argument baseless, and salaries are of course very less. And we have seen the youth also to become jobless and useless. But as we say, youth are not useless, they are useless. Swami Vivekananda, who was a youth icon, whose birthday on the January 12th, what we celebrate as the International Day of Youth, the International Youth Day, rather the National Youth Day in India particularly. So who said, my faith is in the younger generation, the modern generation. They will work out the whole problem like lions. Right? He always had his...
Subbu Bhaiya, your slides are not moving.
Is it?
Yeah, please.
Thanks, Anna, for telling. I'll restart them. Able to see this? Okay. So as am I audible, Dr. Ji?
Yes, please.
So I think the others are very feebly audible. I think I kept my audio less. Let me just, yes. Thank you.
To join as a participant அப்படின்னு போடுறது இதான் வந்திருக்கு இப்பதான்
Can you continue? Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yes. So as Swamiji said that his faith is in the younger generation. himself being a youth, he had given a lot of hope for the youngsters. When he spoke about the youngsters, how the youth should be, not just particularly about of India, of everywhere, he said, my child, what I want is the youth with muscles of iron and nerves of steel, inside which dwells a mind of the same material as that of which the thunderbolt is made. In fact, as our Guruji Nagendraji used to quote always, Vajradabi Katorani, Mrudhuni Kusumadabi. We should have, kind of the external body to have that, steadfastness, the stiratva as it is there, in the diamond. And also you should have the flexibility of not just the body, of the mind as soft like a flower, which is what is an ideal youth should be. And I would like to, kind of quote an incident from Swami Vivekananda's life as well. As we all know, Vivekananda was an audacious reader and a prolific writer and a speaker as well. So he used to read volumes of the books, particularly the Encyclopedia Britannica. Today, if we ask the children, do you know encyclopedia? They say, oh, yeah, cyclopedia. It's not encyclopedia. Encyclopedia is the repository of all knowledge that is available today. It has become easy with the Wikipedia. The older version of Wikipedia was being the book of the encyclopedia, wherein Vivekananda would take one volume of encyclopedia a day, and in a few minutes available for him, would browse through all the pages, finish the book, give it to his assistant, who would go back to library and give it, and then bring the next volume for the next day. Days after days it was happening. The librarian thought Swamiji would be just here and there taking some notes, but the Sishya told, no, Swamiji reads the whole book. How is it possible within a few minutes or less than an hour that he is able to browse through the whole book? It's impossible, argued the librarian. The Sishya said, Swamiji does it. If you have doubt, you can come and see with our cross-check with our Swamiji. And when the librarian went, and then he started questioning various things from the book, Swamiji said, wait, you don't have to tell me the questions. You can just tell me the page number and I can reproduce everything from there verbatim. And that's what Swamiji did, volume after volume from the encyclopedia. And then this librarian got Chakar. And then he asked, are you really a human or a robo 2.0 or something? He said, no, I'm a perfect human. And how did you get this power, Swami? How did you get this power of this memory, this concentration? Well, we all struggle. We have been hearing since morning wonderful discourses, wonderful presentations. But if we ask any of us to recollect and tell what all we did, hardly that we can do. Today, that is how our generation is. Whereas Swamiji and all who had this power of attention and memory that they had, how did they get this? And here is when Swamiji says that 12 years of my practice of yoga, meditation and brahmacharya had given me this power of this memory, is what he says. So also he says what we want today are Western science coupled with Vedanta, brahmacharya as a guiding motto, and also Shraddha and faith in one's own self is what he gives today. Recently, we have been seeing, especially in yoga classes, when youth come, youngsters, both men and women who are working in IT with high paid salary and everything, but when they come here, they always complain of this fertility issues, is what we have been seeing. Here is what I picked up from this NCBI website, that infertility have been a concern through ages and is also a significant clinical problem today, which affects 8 to 12% of couples worldwide. And in India also, there's tremendous increase of this infertility rates today, and major we see with the male factor which is having it. And again, it is all because in yoga, we are not taking it as a whole thing, which brahmacharya is one of the most important founding steps here as the yama. Meenaji and all were talking about the yamas and niyamas. I don't have to elaborate, but we all know it starts with ahimsa, and then we have to go into the brahmacharya as well. And also even today's current yoga word itself, as Dr. Anandji calls it as the plastic yoga, all kind of interpolated versions where we have this beer yoga and nude yoga and all those which has become a challenge is there. So even this aspect of brahmacharya is lacking very much in the field of yoga with so-called yoga teachers themselves. So this is where the holistic concept of yoga as a whole tree that we need to take, not just a branch, not just a fruit or something, but the whole tree to be taken, and the tree having the very root of the 5 yamas, ahimsa, satya, steya, brahmacharya, parigraha as the root. So forgetting the roots, we are just trying to catch on to the branches and then dancing from there. So we need to go here. If youth and vitality is so important, it has the foundation from brahmacharya and pratyahara, which is one of the again the antaranga yoga. It's very important, where it's the withdrawal of the senses from the sensory pleasures and worldly objects. So brahmacharya and pratyahara are very directly connected. And that's where Patanjali brings in this beautiful insight in the Yoga Sutra, where he says, brahmacharya pratishtayam virya labhaha. Vitality is gained by getting established in brahmacharya. And often we try to give various understanding of brahmacharya. We say getting closer to the Brahman or in the path and all, that's all fine. But the direct, very important meaning of brahmacharya is celibacy for sure. And celibacy need not be like, not only unmarried people have to follow or anything. For everybody, as we have the 4 ashrama system in our yogic tradition, it is brahmacharya, grahastha, vanaprastha and sannyasa. So though brahmacharya and sannyasa have to completely be in this state of brahmacharya, the celibacy, whereas even for grihasthas, right, that's what Lord Rama and others are true. The contrast between Rama and Ravana. So the choice that we need to be a Rama is very important in brahmacharya. Yes, you are married, but be loyal to your spouse, your life partner. And then after some time being still a grihastha, after your progeny, after children grown up, you have to go to pratyahara, withdrawing your senses from the sense organs. And then you need to get established in brahmacharya, still there, going to vanaprastha ashrama dharma. Sexual life is not for the entire life. We have spiritual life also, which grows parallelly along with, is what we need to understand. And so this vitality, which is very important, it is gained by the virya, what we call, what is generally called as the virya, the sexual energy in the human life, by the practice of yoga, by the practice of the yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, everything. It all gets elevated to become what we call as the kundalini shakti. It is nothing but the sexual energy what we have, as we know, the Muladhara chakra, which gets aroused through the chakras and then become, the tejas and ojas, and which gives you the varchas and all through, by this arousal of the potential energy called the Kundalini Shakti. As in science, we talk of potential and kinetic energy. This potential energy there in the Muladhara is what is aroused and raised, and which becomes the kinetic energy of the Kundalini, what we see. So this is where we see this beautiful understanding of the chakras and the arousal of Kundalini through this, the 7 chakras basically. And we also, Sri Ramakrishna Paramhamsa gives a wonderful comparison. He says that if you want to conserve water, and if you want to get water conserved and properly use it when you require, so you need to store the water in the overhead tank. So instead of that, if you have a tap, in Bangalore, we have this Kaveri water coming in the morning. We have a sump there. And then as the water gets going to the overhead tank, if you just open the tap here and there in your bathroom, in your toilet, in your kitchen, everything, and then the water gets leaked away, goes, and then it is not to be stored, to be used when appropriately, when actually it is needed, right? So we need to store it in the overhead tank, and then once it's stored, and as and when you require proper usage of the water, it can be taken from the proper channels of the taps. That's what Sri Ramakrishna says. And here he symbolically means that the overhead tank, which is the Sahasrara chakra, and we have the other taps in between, from the Muladhara to the Ajna and all those things. So here, if you are straight away keeping the tap open, then the energy conservation doesn't happen in the Muladhara, in the Sahasrara. So once stored in the Sahasrara, and then as and when required, it has, see, when it is there in the Muladhara, it is only for the progeny and for the sexual pleasures and all those things. But when this vitality is aroused and then stored in the overhead tank of Sahasrara, from there, when you bring it out, in those days, rishis, they had wonderful rishi putras. We have a child prodigy, a rishi putra, right here in the form of Dr. Anand Bala Yogi Bhavarani ji himself. So imagine the tapasya of what his father Swamiji had done, which has all resulted in a next generation, and generation forward, it takes it ahead. So that is where the brahmacharya shakti, brahmacharya virya labhaha is very important. So the transformation of the sexual energy to spiritual energy, which gives us ultimate vitality for youth, for the younger generation. In today's generation, unlike the previous generation today, in those generations, just imagine our grandparents did not have this problem of fertility, infertility, and all those things. My maternal grandfather had house full of children easily. And if you ask them also, they would say it is all not just by going and meeting with some doctors and gynecologists, anybody. It's all Bhagavan Prasad. However, it could be that attitude of taking it as spiritual transformation is what is seen in those generations, which is lacking in this today's generation. And so brahmacharya and being loyal to one's life partner and all are very important in today's generation. Just I would like to quote a story again from Swami Vivekananda, the role model for all of us. It so happened that after he went to Chicago, the Parliament of Religion, and overnight he had become so popular. The previous night he didn't have a place to sleep, and he had just lied down on the coach in the roadside, shivering in the cold weather of Chicago. But the next day, life-transforming situation happened with that one epoch-making speech that he became popular overnight. Right, a youngster of hardly in his 30s, gigantic, handsome, in Tamil, Ramalinga Kavi, this Namakkal Kavinger, he sings, Anmai Uru Konda Andanan, Engal Annal Vivekanandanin, Manbai Alandida and Yenina in the Manayam Vinayam Pannalam, Anmai Uru Konda Andanan. Look at this, that manliness with which he is there, handsome, magnificent form of him, the Deepta Nayana Ravindram, the eyes, the magnetic eyes that he has, with which Swamiji stood there and then spoke, and then his speeches are becoming so popular, attractive everywhere. A lot of people, especially women, started following him in the US. One day it so happened that an American lady came there and said, Swamiji, I want to speak to you something. Yes, please, mother, what do you want to say? See, I want a son like you. It's natural that everybody would aspire to have children like great people like Vivekananda, Raghavendra, Sai Baba and all. And then when the child is born, we also give them the names of them because we wanted them to be like this, right? Even Swami Vivekananda's mother, who had prayed to Lord Shiva, used to say later that I pray to Shiva that Shiva should be born, but Shiva Bhuda Gana has born to me. You are so notorious, Naren, she used to say. Anyhow, this lady who said, I want a son like you. He said, yes, it's good to aspire like you should have a sadhu like son. But then she said, I want a son like you, born from you. You should be the father for the son. And Swamiji, the woman, the lady was saying this, Swamiji had prostrated, making Sakshtanga Namaskaram to her, saying, Amma, if you want to have a son like me, a notorious Naren, and then to bring him up, and then you need to get a guru like Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, whom I got at my youth, who transformed this Naren to become this Vivekananda. It's not possible for everyone. Why do you wait for another son to be born to grown up? I'm here as your son, right? You are my mother, I'm your son, and accept me as your son. Look at this. His brahmacharya, what is shown here. It would have been today's modern so-called gurus or whomsoever, I don't want to comment anybody. They would have given an appointment, for the lady's request. So Vivekananda was not like that. So this is also, it shows his brahmacharya. This is very important. So in today's yogic context, a lot of emphasis is given for asana, a lot of emphasis is given for pranayama, meditation, research and everything. I think everyone, we should all put into this research of our tapasya of the pratyahara, the tapasya of this brahmacharya, that how we are able to maintain and be in this state, which is very important for the vitality of the youth today. And particularly, I'll just tell you how yoga can take us. There are wonderful asanas even. The previous presenter was telling about the Surya Namaskaras. Surya Namaskaras with his Bija mantras properly when done definitely can help us in maintenance of this virya, which is already there in us, and it will increase it to become the Tejas and Ojas. And also the proper dhyana of Gayatri Mantra Upasana can also help. Asana in the Krishnamacharya tradition and all, even the Paschimottanasana is called as a Brahmacharya asana. We have the Yoga Mudrasana and all those which are very helpful in particularly maintaining all those. And japa, dhyana, all can help us to maintain. Once it so happened after the Second World War that in a remote village somewhere, where a very less habitant village, suddenly they saw a huge unseen structure. They haven't seen that. And somebody who noticed this had seen it to be huge, having some space, having door and seats and all those things. He thought this would be a wonderful house for him to dwell. So this person goes there and starts making it as his house and started living there. And very soon, another person who came and saw the same structure, noticed it has wheels. And he saw, hey, this has wheels, so you can move it. Why do you make it a house? I can make it into a kind of a shop. So he took it and made a shop out of it, started moving it and making his business in that, right? And then after some time, when this was happening, they thought it's a house, it's a shop, it's a vehicle, and all those things. That's where when we had a kind of I'm sorry. And then we had a retired army officer from this village who had come, who saw this and who kind of, what is this you're doing? You are using this as a house or using it as a vehicle, a car or cart or something. Whereas this is an aircraft which has crashed and which has fallen down during the war. And you can fly in this. You don't have to pull it. You don't have to, have it stagnant. You can just actually fly in it. He made some repair in it and everything. And then he took it and then he flew. Right? So each soul is potentially divine. We have the divinity in us. And yoga makes us to grow in this path of enhancement, and especially by the practice of this celibacy, brahmacharya, which is very important aspect of yoga, which is a missing component in today's context of yoga. In those days, today everybody just after doing a course of yoga becomes a yogi, a yogacharya, and whatnot, self-proclaimed declarations. Whereas, in those days, it is only when you practice brahmacharya and do tapasya, it is then when you can become a yogi, right? So it's so important that we need to recognize, realize, for the youth, particularly the generation today, what is the missing component of yoga, which is the practice of brahmacharya, which is very important. And being established in brahmacharya, vishtayam, virya labha is something very important that we need to realize. So may this yoga day of 2022 make us all understand this importance. And it is not that brahmacharya is not just being not unmarried or something, but it is the self-control, the self-restraint that we bring in, through which we can attain wonderful benefits of the spiritual heights. So with this recollection of these thoughts, I take it a pleasure to wish you all again a wonderful, happy yoga day, and also thank Dr. Elangovan. In fact, our first meeting, I still remember at the Ramakrishna Mission, the Marathi Physical College at Coimbatore, where we met maybe around 15 years back, and we were actually, we spoke on this wonderful topic of brahmacharya, the yama and niyama is what we spoke about. And so I thought in this context, it is so important recollecting these quotations from Vivekananda and presenting the importance of brahmacharya in the yoga field is what would be relevant, is what I thought. So maybe all, to the extent possible, try to imbibe these thoughts, imbibe this practice, and grow in greater heights in our yoga sadhana. Thank you all so much. Namaste. I conclude with a small, again, prayer. எல்லோரும் இன்புற்றிருக்க நினைப்பதுவே அல்லாமல் வேறொன்றறியேன் பராபரமே. ஓம் சாந்தி சாந்தி சாந்தி. Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you. Thank you. Namaste, sir. It was really wonderful speech on youthfulness, brahmacharya, pratishtayam, virya labha. So if you will have self-discipline, you can have control over your youthfulness. You can manage your life in very well manner. This is what sir is trying to say. And one of the best example he has given, like we want to store the water, but if you keep wasting the water, then the water cannot get stored. Okay, so the same way, if we waste our energy, the energy which is required to attain youthfulness, to keep our youthfulness till the long life, it will not be there. So please maintain brahmacharya. It is not celibacy. Again, sir said, it is self-discipline, how you bring niyama in your life. Thank you. Thank you once again, sir. Now I would like to request Dr. K.S. Balasubramaniam, sir, to be on online platform. Sir, yeah. First of all, we feel really sorry for some misapprehension from our side. But this is the session that without your experiences, without your message, the participants will not get the complete outline of the today's session. So once again, I request you to continue session by sharing your experiences along with all. Yes, sir. Yes. So I just want to say once again, Dr. K.S. Balasubramaniam, Deputy Director, the Kuppuswamy Sastry Research Institute, Mylapore. He has worked more than 35 years of experience. Sir has completed PhD in Hatha Yoga as well as Yoga. He has published more than 50 books. Sir has roamed all over the world for conducting many conferences and seminars in Sanskrit. He has awarded gold medal for the best performance in studies, Hinduism and social work. Sir has received many titles like Yoga Shastra Pracharaka, Sahita Visharada, Yoga Kalakalpa. Sir is member of editorial board for all the publications of the Kuppuswamy Sastry Research Institute, Samskrita Ranga, Samskrita Academy. I welcome you, sir, and the sir's topic for today's discourse is Yoga for Total Well-being. I welcome you, sir, once again. Please share your experiences. You are not audible, sir.
Tambravaram Munina Patanjalim Pranjalira. This is the traditional verse with which we start classes on Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. It says, salutations to the great Saint Patanjali, who removed the defects of the body, mind and the speech by writing individual treatises on yoga, on Ayurveda and on grammar respectively. And since the time is very short and everybody will be looking forward to having lunch, so I would like to make a very small talk today. And I would like to thank Professor Ilangovan and all the organizers, the registrar madam and those who have called me for this wonderful session. Now yoga, everybody talked about the therapeutical value or the well-being and so on and so forth. But unless we bring out the treasures that is contained in the ancient texts on yoga, we will not be able to take the maximum benefit out of what the ancients gave to us. It is estimated that at least there are 3,000 manuscripts on yoga scattered around India, and most of them are still in manuscript form. They are waiting to be published, and we have been trying to, much as possible, and we are publishing some of the unpublished palm leaf manuscripts, and so that they can see the light of the day. First of all, we are all talking of yoga. What does the term yoga mean? The term yoga has more than 25 meanings, among them being deceit, thieving, deceit, and then yoke, join, and then, contacting, and then unite, then meditation, absorption, restraint, preparing for war, so on and so forth, including chapter. And if I have lost something and I have gained something, that is also called yoga. So we have got so many meanings given in our ancient lexicography text and also by great acharyas. Now yoga is thousands of years old. Even archaeologically speaking, Sir John Marshall, he discovered the seal from Mohenjo-daro, site where we have, they are saying, sitting in the Mulabandhasana, which is at least 3,000 years before BC. That is more than 5,000 years old. And from the Vedic time onwards, we have got a lot of references for the precepts and practice of yoga. Okay, I am not going into those details now, since the time is also very short. But what makes yoga a distinctive, system among all the schools of Indian philosophy is that it is both theoretical as well as practical. It is universal in its application, unlike many other systems. Whereas the other systems of medicine, they cater to the needs of a particular disease or particular, disease-oriented treatments. Yoga is a very comprehensive one, which caters to the need of physical, mental, intellectual, and spiritual development of a human being. But first of all, the question comes, why should we practice yoga? What is the necessity for yoga? Patanjali himself, anticipating this question, says, before introducing the 8 steps, in his Yoga Sutras, Heyam Dukkham Anagatam. We have been facing a lot of sufferings in our life, which may occur according to our scriptures on 3 accounts. The celestial ones, namely the thunder, lightning, rains, and all that, over which we don't have any control, and maybe due to the elements, Panchabhutas as we call, the earth, water, fire, air, and space. And then there are diseases which arise from within the body. So these are the 3 ways through which we can get a lot of sufferings, and they have to be eliminated. But we don't have control over what has happened in the past, till the minute before. So at least the sufferings which we are going to face in the future can be avoided. That's what Patanjali says, Keyam Dukkham Anagatam. What should one do for that? Patanjali prescribes 8 steps, about which the previous speakers also said: Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Sammadayaha, Ashtu, Andani. In these 8 steps, the first 2 talk about the moral and ethical values. I will not be going to each and every one of them, because Yama constitutes 5 and the Niyama constitutes 5. What makes the Yama and Niyama different from the other values is that, whereas most of the values are human creation, Yama and Niyama are cosmic. They are universal. Therefore, Patanjali says, Ete, Jati, Desha, Kala, Samaya, Anavachinnaha, Sarvabhuma, Maha. These universal values are not confined with regard to any geographical area, any time, any occasion, or they are not restricted to any class of people or any class for that matter. Therefore, they are universal in application. Why are they important? Because our ancient scriptures say human beings are also like animals. What makes a man distinct from animal, as even the economists call man is a social animal. What distinguishes a man from animal is that the dharma, the moral and ethical values. Therefore, we say ahara nidra bhaya maithunam cha samanam yedati pashubihi narana dharmopi ekaha adhiko narana dharmena hinaha pashubhish samanaha. The food, sleep, then the interaction between human beings and sleep, all these things are common for man and animals. What makes man a distinct species is that dharma, the following of the principles of moral and ethical values. Therefore, in the world, the first convocation address was given in the Yajurveda, which says, Vedamanu Chacharyo Ante Vasinam Anushasti. After imparting the knowledge, they were supposed to learn under the feet of the Guru at least for 12 years, and then after imparting all the knowledge, whatever one wants to learn, whether it is medicine or philosophy or religion or maths, physics, chemistry, then the teacher imparts the real knowledge. He says, Satyam Vada Dharmam Chara, like that, you speak the truth or follow dharma. Without all these values, our life is not complete. Therefore, the Vedas also say, the first Guru, the mother, Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava. Sadly, all these things are lacking, and we are seeing daily in the newspaper what is happening because of the lack of moral and ethical values. Therefore, Patanjali gives room for moral and ethical values in the beginning itself. Then he follows it with the physical, cleansing or the health for the physical aspect of the human being by giving asana. Asana, he does not give many asanas as now being practiced, because more than 200 asanas are there today in the world. But according to the ancient texts on yoga, there are 84 asanas advocated by Lord Shiva himself. Because Indian scriptures say there are 84 lakh species in this world. The modern science is yet to discover the 84 lakhs and 8.4 million species. Each one represents one particular way of, posture. Therefore, 84 lakh asanas, and Lord Shiva made it to 84 for the welfare of the human beings. Only few have been discussed in our text so far that are available. And now, asanas, generally, it is defined as stira sukham, one which is firm and comfortable. In whichever posture a person is able to sit firmly and comfortably, that is known as asana. Therefore, one can adopt any asana. What does the asana do? By asana, we can conquer the duality as well as the firmness of the body, and one should not practice asana all the time, says Patanjali. He says we should also relax, we should also give some gap. So, prayatna shaitilya, he gives this term in the next sutra. So, one should also give, he should know how to relax the body and the mind. Next, he goes to pranayama, one of the most important techniques in yoga. Prana means the vital air or the life energy. Ayama means extending in Sanskrit. So by means of several techniques of pranayama or breath control as it is called, one can extend the life of the human being. So long as the vital air, you may call it oxygen, you may call it life force, you may call it vital air. In Sanskrit it is called prana. Pra plus ane, which means which moves throughout the body. If the prana does not move in a particular place in the body, what happens? That place gets some disturbance. So says Hatha Yoga Pradipika also, Malakulasu Nadishu Maruto Naiva Madhyakaha. So if some vein or artery, is having some block, the oxygen or the vital air will not be able to pass through, and the place has some block, then we may have to do some remedial measures. Therefore, prana has to pass through all the body, throughout the body. Therefore, so long as the prana is there in the body, the person's life will be safe. When the prana escapes from the body, he is gone from this world. Therefore, the technique of pranayama was advocated by Patanjali. Curiously, the ancient saints observed the nature very carefully. Most of the asanas have the name of animals, birds, including some pranayama techniques, because these were there being followed by some animals knowingly or unknowingly. For example, it is said the tortoise breathes for just 4 times a minute, and the dog breathes for 72 times a minute. The lifespan of a dog is 16 to 20 years, whereas the turtle or the tortoise lives for 100 years. You know how many times a man breathes per day? It is said in yogic science that per minute we are breathing 15 times, for 1 hour we are breathing 900 times, for 24 hours or 1 day we are breathing 21,600 times. Somehow, if we can reduce this by holding the vital air within the body through some proper means, this is very important, because if we practice in the wrong way, the yoga text says, Ayukta Abhyasa Yogena Sarvaroga Samuchayaha. There will be a lot of disease. Whereas if we practice in the right way, Pranayamena Yuktena Sarvaroga Chayo Bhavite. By practicing pranayama in the right method, many diseases will be cured. We find so many examples are given. They have been described in our earlier techniques and in the text. 57 techniques of Kumbhaka or retention of the air alone can be seen in the book called Kumbhaka Bhattadi, belonging to the 15th, 16th century. So we have forgotten to go and do research in the traditional text. What is the use of this pranayama? Mainly, our ancient discovered that the prana or the vital air and the mind are closely related. Just like when the water is poured in the milk, you cannot separate both. So the yoga text says, Buddham bhuvat sammilita usadaiva tulya kriyau marutamana sauja eka pravruttau apara pravrutti ekasya nasada parasya nasa. So long as the breathing is not affected, it is going on, the mind will also be wavering. If somehow we are able to control the breath then we can also have a mastery over the mind. This is the ancient technique which Patanjali also advocates. By pranayama, Patanjali gives one of the effects as dharana sutta yogyata manasaha. One can have a good concentration of the mind by practicing pranayama. Therefore, the mind and prana are very closely related. Pavano badhyate yen manaste deva badhyate manastu badhyate yen pavanastena badhyate. By the controller of the mind, by controlling the mind, one can control the prana. By controlling the prana, one can control the mind. Therefore, what happens when the mind is wavering? You can observe that your breathing is also wavering. Chale bate chalam chittam nischale nischalam bate. This is there in all the yoga texts. Yoga Pradipika and then Yoga Vasishta, so many texts in yoga prescribe the same thing. So our modern science should do some research. What is the relationship between the breathing and also the mind? Now coming back to the nadis, nadis are nothing but the tubular vessels that take the oxygen or the vital air throughout the body. Prana vahinyah, says Yajnavalkya. They are prana vahini. They are the carriers of the life force itself. Therefore, according to one Upanishad, Mundaka Upanishad, there are 72 crores, 72 lakhs, 72,000 nadis in the body. Popular version is 72,000, and Gita says there are 3.5 lakhs of nadis, but among them 14 are important, so on and so forth. And where the nadis originate, all these have been described, including the physiological descriptions we can find in yogic text. So what happens when the nadis are impure? We get some disease. So we have to make the tubular vessels which carry the vital air through the body pure. We have to purify them. Therefore, nadi shuddhi should be first done, followed by pranayama, says our Hatha Yoga text. And Patanjali also, there may be some obstacles in the path of yoga, and he gives 9 such obstacles: Vyadi, Sthana, Samshaya, Alasya, Pramada, Avirati, Bhranti Darshana, Alabdha Bhumikatva, Anavasti Tattva. What do? They take the mind away, they make the mind to fall. What are they? Disease, Vyadi. Sthana is mental dullness, I don't want to do anything. And then we have got the Samshaya, doubt. If we have doubt, we will not be able to proceed. And then Pramada is doing things in haste. Don't be hasty in doing anything. Alasya is laziness. As we know, laziness is the worst enemy. And then Avirati is attachment, too much attachment to anything else. Bhranti Darshana is seeing things which are not there, or not seeing things which are there. That is the erroneous knowledge, false knowledge, or the wrong perception. And the next two is very interesting. Alabdha Bhumikatva, not achieving what we have to achieve. You see, we find some politicians also, they want to become chief minister. For example, the former chief minister, Nedunjeriyan, he was number 2 under CM Annadurai, and then under Kalaignar Karunanidhi, under Jayalalitha. So subsequently, he was all, MGR and Jayalalitha. He could not achieve the highest. This creates some blocks, mental blocks in us. And Anavasti Tattva is the last one, which means not resting anywhere. The mind is wandering, the body is also wandering. And Patanjali says there are 4 or 5 which accompany these things, means dukkha. The person who is always having a long face, sorrowful attitude, he will not be able to do yoga. So daur manasya, if we have always a feeling of distress, then you can't practice. Angamedayat, if the body is not stable, if the body is trembling, or a person is always vacillating like this, he cannot do yoga properly. And then swasa praswasa, the breathing, again the breathing, inhalation and exhalation. So we have to retain the air, that is also very important within the body. So we have to remove all these defects. Therefore, Patanjali says these things are very important. Lord Krishna also says in the Gita the importance of balance and moderation. Because one of the definitions of yoga, as per Bhagavan Krishna, is Samatvam Yoga Uchyate. Complete balance or equilibrium is yoga. Some of the modern yoga teachers I have seen, they say this balance means if you do some asanas on the left side, you have to compensate it by doing on the right side, or some front side, you have to do on the back side. These are all not correct. What he says is Siddhya Siddhyo Samo Bhutva. by giving not importance to the accomplishment or not accomplishment. That is purely mental. Lord Krishna also says, Yogaha karmasu kausala. By bringing out the best of one's ability, it is also yoga. Therefore, yoga has got a wide connotation. So Lord Krishna says, Yuktahara viharasya yukta cheshtasya karmasu yukta swapnavabodhasya yogo bhavati dukkha. The yoga removes all the pains, miseries, suffering. For whom? He says, for the one who is having moderate diet. So Lord Krishna says, one should not always overeat or one should not remain without eating. One should not always sleep, one should also not remain without sleeping at all. One should not also be workaholic, always doing work. He should also know how to relax. All these things, Lord Krishna says, Yuktahara, proper moderation in diet, Viharasya, proper relaxation, entertainment, and then Yukta Cheshtasya Karmasu, in all our activities there should be moderation, and then Yukta Swapnavabodhasya, we should be awake and we should also be asleep, and they should be balanced and equilibrium. For such a person, yoga will remove all the diseases. Therefore, one should practice all these things. So Patanjali gives importance to all the physical aspects till the first four, and according to the commentators on Yoga Sutras, the fifth one, namely Pratyahara, withdrawing the sense organs, is also included as the external practice. So the Pratyahara means one detaching himself from all the external world, not forcibly, by not paying attention to the mind. Therefore, he gives importance to the next three, which he calls Antaranga, that is the inner practice, namely concentration. Concentration is very curious. Patanjali's definition is Desha Bandhas Chittasya Dharana. By removing all the unwanted things, by curtailing, by taking away, by arresting the unwanted things. Just like I am going to do, or I am going to have a sculpture or an idol of something else, what I do is remove the unwanted things and what I require will come. So I am not chiseling the picture, I am removing the unwanted things. So in the same way, concentration is removal of all the unwanted things, focusing the mind on one particular thing. And then what is meditation? Meditation, many people in the earlier days, they used to go to forest and sit in a secluded place. It is not required at all. What meditation Patanjali says is, Tatra pratyaya ekatanata dhyanam. To hold on your mind on a particular object over a period of time. That is it. Whatever object you are able to think over a period of time, you are meditating on that object. But only one thing is, you will get the result or the effect of that on which you are meditating. So, the subtler and subtler object that you are able to meditate upon, you will get the subtle result. Therefore, Patanjali gives importance to meditation. In the heart, he says, because Hridaya Chitta Samvita. Once you meditate in the heart, you will know the nuances of the mind or the mental tendencies. Of course, Patanjali gives so many sutras, how to get supernatural powers. Finally, he says, one should discard all of them and go to Samadhi, absorption. What happens once a person is absorbed totally? We see the result in our ancient literature, You name any subject for that matter, whether it is atomic science or, for example, many of you are, in the field of medicine. We are familiar with embryology. You go to Garbhopanishad or Charaka Samhita or Sushruta Samhita, how much they were able to explain the growth of the child or the embryo in the womb of the mother without seeing in person, without having the modern gadgets, or the movement of the stars, the movement of the planets, you name anything for that matter, whether it is oceanography, whether it is maths, physics, chemistry, biology, zoology, everything they were able to precisely, they were able to define and also discuss in their text. Only thing is, since they are in Sanskrit, they are not able to get the maximum benefit out of it. Therefore, there are some scholars, and our research institute is also open. We are situated in Mylapore. So those who are engaged in research in yoga or other subjects, they can come and make use of our library and the other facilities available here. We shall be able to help them in any way that is possible, so that the best can come out for the betterment of the humanity, and yoga plays an important role. It is universal in its application. It is not merely physical, it is not merely mental, it is not merely spiritual. It is a comprehensive, a package given by Patanjali in a nutshell, based on which later texts were written, and there are still hundreds of texts which are yet to be published. And I think, and I request all of you to come forward to pay attention into the textual aspects of yoga also. And I would like to close here and with my sincere thanks to all the organizers, because it is time for lunch. So thank you very much for your patient listening. Once again, I thank you.
Thank you, sir. Once again, I say thank you to you, because without your experiential knowledge, we will not get this much of knowledge. So once again, I will just summarize what sir wanted to say. So yoga is a comprehensive knowledge, and he has given many reference texts like Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Bhagavad Gita, and many other texts. He shared his experience. If we have dukkham, which means the pain, just anticipate it and remove it before it comes. And how you will remove the pain? Just by doing Ashtanga yoga, moderate diet, then moderate sleep. All these things, yama, niyama, all these things you have to follow just to remove the dukkham. Thank you. Thank you once again, sir. Now for all the participants, we have sent a feedback link in the chat box, and it will be enabled only for an hour. Afterwards, feedback will not be accepted. Now I request all the participants to switch on the cameras for a group photo. All the dignitaries, I request you all to switch on the cameras. I request all the participants to please switch on the camera. Before ending the session, I just want to thank all our dignitaries for being here and given a wonderful speech on yoga and harmony, yoga and well-being, how we can attain the well-being through yoga. Thank you once again. Now I request all the yoga prayer team to join the prayer by sitting at the same place. Just continue with the prayer.
Asato ma sadgamaya tamaso ma jyotirgamaya mrityorma amritam gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Now I request all the dignitaries on and off the dais, as well as all the participants, to stand up for the national anthem. We'll start our national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you all.